What is up, people? Thanks for joining me for another Friday Night Live. It's Beer Monster o'clock. Hope you're all doing well. Wait for some people to join in that. I'm going to pour myself a beer and quickly share this out to Facebook just to let people know I'm going live, if anybody cares. Right, 2 seconds. Here we go. All right, that's that done. Let's pour a beer. That a bit close. That's better. Lecro's the first one in. How you doing, Lecro? Evening, mate. Right, I'm just going to pour a beer. Bear with me a second. Make sure your ass cracks away first. Oh. The keg's finished. The old Dewberry, what's it on the keg? It says I've got 2 pints left. Bloody liar. That's it. That's the end of the Frankie Keller. Good job I reviewed it earlier, wasn't it? Well, it's a bit foamy because it's the last one. But I'm not too worried about that. I like it. I find it a bit sweet. It takes me a couple of pints of the Frankie Keller to get into it. And I'm only going to be having, about half a pint, 3/4 of a pint by the time that settles tonight. Back from the beer run. Nice one, Necro. What beers did you pick up? Jamie Watton's in Bush. How you doing, Jamie? I'm going to do a live keg change and show you how easy it is, just in case you ain't got a perfect draft. And because I've just run out of beer, I might as well start cooling down the next keg. It's in the fridge already, and it has been for the last 2 or 3 days. So hopefully it'll be near enough good to go. Next one going on is going to be the Lowenbrow. Yeah. Fine, do me a favour. Can you pick your cereals up that I've just dropped and put them on the side or something? Oh, thank you. Took the keg out and everything fell off the top of the fridge freezer. Gosh, Megan is with me tonight again. She's watching footy, having a drink. Nice one. Go on, Jamie. So sounds like things are going well between you, bud. Good to hear, mate. Necro Pilsner Quell, love that. But they're a bit warm. So Spaten for tonight. Stick me in the freezer for half hour. That's what I do. But Spaten, I mean, you're hardly suffering with that one. Oi, Morgan. All right, I've got to change your keg because last bit of the Frankie Keller, that was the last pour. It said there's 2. It still says there's 2 pints in there, but let me just double check. No, that's gone. That is gone. So, for those of you that don't have a perfect draft, I'll show you how easy it is. This is your line. Get that ready. Open up the old machine. All that's there. Open her up. Lift these 2 blue things up. Shut that off. Easy peasy. Take your old line out of here. There's a little button there. Even does it for you. Pull it out. Keep it as a spare in case you get a dodgy one. Get that. Feed it through the old top there. That's where your beer's got to come from. This can be a little bit fiddly. Apart from this, it really is a piece of piss. Can be a little bit fiddly. But it don't help when you've got great big sausage fingers like me. There we go. Get in there. Get in there. I need a bit of lube. Why? I've never had this much problem getting it in. You can probably tell by all the kids I got. Right, that don't want to go in. Oddly. Why does that not want to go in? It is only the third one I've ever done. I've never had problems. Oi, oi. Heineken stubbies as usual for me. Enjoy, mate. Nothing wrong with that. Smooth operator, lol. This ain't going smoothly. What's different? Well, am I doing something wrong here? Oh, what was that? Something just popped off it, and that's what was stopping it, because as soon as that popped off, it went straight in. All the tap handle down. Well, it's in, but I've lost a bit of my perfect draft. You don't say it's going to go wrong when you do it live, innit? Where did it go? Is that it? That's it. Oh. You right, Tyler?
Yeah.
You want to say hello, are you? Hopefully this just screws back on.
Darlings.
Yeah, that just screws back on there by the looks of it.
That's big.
There we go. We're in. We are in. Right. Once you've done all that, see how easy that was. Put the tube in. That's all right now, isn't it? Normally it don't hang out the end like that, though. I don't know. I think this metal bit here was blocking the tube from going through because it popped the metal bit off, and I just put it back on. Right. Yeah, just literally. I'm not sure if it matters what way, as long as it's over one of the sides where there's a gap, you know, like one of these two sides here. Just pop her on. Give it a good push. I find it kind of clicks in place. Job done. Chuck it back in. Pull these blue bits down. You're away. Bush. Right, so it makes a little bit of a noise when you first put it in. Job done. That's saying 7 degrees, but that will probably go down really quick because it has been in the fridge for about 3 days. I hope so anyway, because I quite fancy testing out the lime brown tonight. Still sounds so it's gone down to 6 already, so I reckon as long as it's 5 or below, I'm going to go for it. So that's how easy it is. Normally that tube thing just goes straight in. It was just because I was filming it live. It decided not to. You know what it's like. Pull the handle down. I'll pull the handle down before you feed it through. Maybe that's where I went wrong. Simo, Sups is in. I have a good stream, pal. Live myself at the moment. Oh, nice one. Run it under the hot tap. Place the unit on the kit. Oh, I didn't even bother doing that. I just went for it. What? Is that the pipe, Simo? Run it under the hot tap before you feed it through. Hey man, I've been battering. Oh God. I've been battling a cocaine addiction. I've been rock bottom. I've lost my job. A lot of what I had. So it's nice to have a channel to come and enjoy myself. Cheers, Harley. I mean, I'm sorry to hear that, bud. I really am. Any addiction is ridiculously hard. And the only way is up, mate. If you hit rock bottom, hopefully things will get better for you, mate. Come and have a drink with us. Hopefully we can cheer you up a bit, mate. Then put the tube in. I'll try that next time, Simo. Schoolboy. Evening says Blue Fox. Just brought all the new Asda beers. Hopefully they're decent. The Lone Bro on PD is amazing. Oh, that's what I want to hear, Blue Fox. That is what I want to hear. Because hopefully I'll be having a pint of it soon. It's 5 degrees already. It's good to go. It's good to go. I mean, personally, if I had a Pro, I'd probably leave it at 5 degrees because I find 3 degrees, which is the standard. This is a standard perfect draft machine. 3 degrees is like the default setting. You can't change it. I find it a little bit cold. So yeah, 5 is perfect for me. And I think the Keller beer, which I reviewed today, if you've watched that review, I think the issue was it was too cold, possibly. It doesn't seem like the sort of beer you would serve at 3 degrees to me, but I could be wrong. I don't know nothing about it. Savaloy, evening. I'm watching snooker because I'm cool. Watching snooker. I'm not really into snooker. Like sometimes I'm flicking through, which I don't often do. Might sort of catch me interest. But Zemi Adams, thank you for joining in, mate. Evening. I'm on the Black Can Perla 7.1, lovely drop. I've not had the Black Can, Zemi, but I've had the green one. Is it Perla Shimalawa and Perla Pills? I think I've had about 3 different ones, but not the black one. That's the one the real men drink in it. Put the hairs on the man breasticles. That one. We're 7.1%. Savalo, would you recommend getting one of those perfect draft things for a birthday present for my father? If he likes beer, particularly lagers, you can't go wrong really, as long as he can afford the kegs and that for it, because they're not exactly cheap. Works out at between 2 and 3 quid a pint, depending on what sort of drink he gets. But yeah, if he's the sort of person that goes to the pub, that's going to save him money. So that depends, isn't it? But I do think even the standard machine is very good, but it's not going to be good for certain beers like Old Peculiar and perhaps some stouts and things like that. So yeah, well, that is a lot cheaper. I only paid 99 quid with a keg of Stella. And the keg of Stella is like 30 quid on its own. So you can't go wrong. But I've got a pre-owned, refurbished one. But it looks brand new. Doesn't matter. That price, I've just thought if I don't like it, I can just sell it and probably get me bloody money back anyway. So there's no worries with that. Harley Ramsker, cocaine is expensive to buy. It's ridiculously expensive to buy. You know, I know how much that stuff costs because let's face it, everybody's on it nowadays, isn't they? Harley Ramsker, I'm drinking Foster Shandy. Tastes proper nice and only 3%. I've heard a few people say that's nice. I think I watched Real Ale Craft Beer, Simon of Real Ale Craft Beer's review of that. And because I thought he was going to proper lay into it, and I thought this would be fun. And he gave it like a 9 out of 10. And I thought, what's he on? But perhaps it is nice. I've not tried it yet. I don't really drink shandy. If I'm going to drink shandy, I'll just make it myself. That's my kind of look on it. But I guess maybe they've done something special with it that you can't do yourself. I don't know. You don't know unless you try, do you? I'll look for a single can now, I think, rather than pick up a case. DS, you got some exercise fighting that tube. Yeah, get in there. All right, the Frankie Keller is looking a bit more calm now. I thought it said I had 2 pints of it left, and I've got half a pint. You know, that's kind of annoying because I thought, yeah, I'll have 2 pints of that, and you sort of plan what you're going to do, but you can't rely on that thing. You can rely on the one that says how many days, but you can't rely on the one that says how many pints are in there. It seems to be potluck to me. Right, I've left this for a while. You may have noticed because I'm trying to warm it up a little bit, and see, because this is my last try of it. Perhaps it is designed for the perfect draft. If you've got any Frankie Keller's drinkers here on the perfect draft, what temperature do you have it at? Because it's a very interesting beer, this. It's unfiltered. Look at that. Look how unfiltered that is. It's very nice, but it's very sweet. Like it's almost like liquid bread, sweet liquid bread with like a touch of caramel for me. But it's lacking any depth of flavour really for me. Maybe like, I mean, I'm a Pilsner guy. I like my lagers to finish off with a bit of a bite or a bit of a bitterness. something. This is kind of, it's all at the start. It's all about the malts, and the malts are beautiful and at the start, but they are rather sweet. But if you like a sweet lager, that's gonna be a 10 out of 10 for you. That is. Yeah, it has warmed up a little bit, and it is nice. LEDs in, how you doing, Ellie? Even though they've just been on Simo's, got you both on at the same time. Plus the snooker. Don't say a guy can't multitask. There you go. Proving them women wrong, mate. Let's have a look. He likes pale ales mostly. You could get, there's a few pale ales. I've not had my machine long, to be honest with you. But let me have a quick look for you on the old app. I know you can get Camden Pale Ale. I think Goose Island, that's an IPA in it. I'm not too sure. Perhaps some people in the comments can help you. What pale ales are there? But if he likes Camden Pale Ale, that's one he's got. But if you have a look on the website, you'll see what kegs they do. I'm not sure if they do that many pale ales. But if there's just a certain one he likes and he tends to stick to that and they've got it, it should be good. I have never indulged in Coke because I've been around people on it and everyone regresses to hyper teenagers. Yeah, it's not a good drug. It's not a good drug. I'll be honest, I've tried it a few times, but it's far too addictive. And I know people that have become addicted to it, and it just kind of takes over them. First they enjoy it, and then they kind of want to get off it, but they can't. So it's a very, very addictive drug. Let's face it, it's not good for you, and it's bloody expensive as well, isn't it? Very expensive thing to get addicted to and to want to do every day, constantly. LEDs on the Paul and a Weiss ad. Bought 48 of them from Majestic Wines, along with 12 Vorsteiners and 6 small cans of Pilsner Quell. Oh, what a nice selection of beer you got there, LED, mate. Enjoy, mate. Paul Line of Ice. I've not had that for a while, but I remembered absolutely loving it when I had it. It's a shame they don't do that on the Perfect Draft, actually, because I think that was one of my favourite Weiss beers I've tried. It's difficult to say what one's my favourite about putting them all against each other, beer battles or whatever, but I do remember really liking that one. Harley Ramscar. If somebody gave you £3 million, but you had to rate Carlin 10 out of 10. Oh, God. You'd have to take the £3 million, wouldn't you? Let's face it. That would completely change mine and my kid's life just to say that Carlin's good. Yeah, I'd have to do it. £3 million. Everyone's got a price, £3 million. That would be complete the end of your any reputation you've got, though. But you won't be too worried, will you? You can buy yourself a nice yacht and travel the world. What a random question. I like it, Harley. Savaloy, people love a sweet lager these days, fam. Yep, they do. Like I say, I'm more of a Pilsner kind of guy. I do like a sweet lager, but it can't be too sweet. This is very nice, but it takes me like a pint to kind of warm to it, or it did when I first sort of started on the keg. I was drinking the first one, and I was like, this ain't for me. It's a shame. And lots of people in the reviews on like the Perfect Draft website itself, I think it's one of the highest rated kegs. I think it's like pretty much like 4.9 out of 5 stars rated by like over 100 people or something like that. So, it's definitely good. But if it's not your sort of thing, it's not your sort of thing. That's what makes beer fun, because we've all got different taste buds. We all like different things. I can tell it's top quality. It's just whether it's your cup of tea, whether it turns you on or not. And it does. After I've had a few, it turns me on, but it takes me a while to get going. LED, how much you pay for Pilsner Quell? Morrison's doing 4 500ml bottles for $6.75. That's not bad, is it? Carlin in the 90s was okay, apparently. Yeah, I mean, it's been lowered in ABV and just more and more mass produced, and it's happened to so many beers. They're just not what they used to be. I might have to make another video. I kind of stumbled across another sort of one that I wanted to make people aware of, which I'll probably make a video about as well, because it's a beer that I like. But when I reviewed it, like some people in the comments are like, I think I gave it like an 8 out of 10. And a lot of people were like, really? And then I think I realized why. And then other people were like, yeah, that's an 8 out of 10 all day long. And I think I realized why there's this kind of like difference in opinions. And the beer I'm talking about, the beer in question, is Holston Pils. Holston Pils, when you buy it from like your off license, your sort of corner shop, your Premier and that sort of thing, is actually quite decent. Buy it at the supermarket, Tesco's or whatever, it's still the same ABV. Still, it's not been lowered, but they taste so different. I had it the other night because I had a couple left over that I brought in the off license, and then I picked up a 4-pack from Tesco, and I could notice they're different. And I thought, well, it could be a video in this, like undeniably different, probably the same ingredients, but obviously the one from the corner shop, it says on the can that it's been imported from Germany, whereas the one from Tesco's is brewed in the UK. And that's obviously the one imported from Germany was a hell of a lot better. £6 for 6 small cans. Not great, but just needed to reach 75 quid. Yeah, sometimes you just got to get it to the threshold so you get the free delivery, ain't you, Ali? I've had to do that a few times. Even like I just ordered another keg today, and you got to spend 50 quid to get free delivery. So I'll get myself some Frankie glasses, because at some point I will get a Frankie keg, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to like it. And it's one of them beers, a wheat beer. It's nice to drink it out of a proper glass. Some beers you can get away with it, don't really matter. But wheat beers, especially nice to have the right glass, I think. Savaloy, you had Carling Premier ever? Oh, God. Yeah, I have. I even tried putting it through the nitro surger to improve it, but I still didn't like it. I mean, it's got a nice body to it. It's kind of creamy, but the taste is where it all went wrong for me. It's just metallic-y and not much taste there, really. Very inoffensive, but Jake, hey, that's my boy. That's my eldest son, Jake. He's 19. He turned 19 last week. So he's the next beer monster in line, you could say. I believe it or not, he don't really drink at the minute. Harley Ramscar. It's funny, millionaires say money doesn't make you happy. I try saying that to people on the streets. Yeah. I mean, I think it works both ways, you know. It's all right having all that money, but if you've got no friends and family, you'd probably rather have the friends and family once you've brought all your boys' toys and got bored of them. And if you've got no one to share the money with and enjoy it with, you know, ideally you have both, didn't you? And then you're laughing. But I think sometimes when you like, I've been through stages in my life where I've had a bit more money and other stages where I've had nothing. I think when you've got nothing, you definitely appreciate things more, you know. Even with drinking, you know, if you like a drink, if you ain't got a lot of money, you go out and buy something really cheap. But then on the odd occasion, you're having a good week maybe, and you do manage to drink the beer you actually like, you really appreciate and enjoy it. Whereas if you can just afford what you like all the time, I think you lose that appreciation a little bit. If I'm making any sense, or am I just talking bollocks? AD Savaloy, the Premier was decent. They kept the shite version. Yeah, Carling Premier used to be a lot better, but it's the stuff you get now in home bargains, or you could. I think they've even stopped selling it because people just didn't like it. Yeah, it was crap. Low Ellie, my brain couldn't get over a foamy smooth lager. Yeah, it's weird. It's got like the body of a stout, isn't it? It just wasn't for me. I think I gave it about 2 out of 10. Yeah. I think I tried it through the Guinness Nitro Surger and just the regular can. And the Nitro Surger did kind of improve it somewhat because it made it taste less arsey. Harry Ramsgar, beer monster, the taste difference because supermarkets buy in bulk and save money by tempering with the ingredients to save money. Remember, supermarkets are not there for your best interest money. Yeah, and if the beer's brewed, if you're drinking the beer that's been brewed where it's supposed to be brewed, you're getting the proper version, aren't you? Jakey be the cider monster. Yeah. Cider monster's a great idea. I do some ciders on the channel, but I'm definitely not a cider monster. I find ciders quite hard to review because, if it's an apple cider, it tastes like bloody apples, isn't it? Just whether it's dry or sweet, and there's not a lot else you can really say. Perhaps sometimes you can pick up whether it's a red or a green apple, but Michael Slocum, can you not, Michael Slocum, can you not mention you're a grower in the video? I really don't need to know. I was only joking. It's just a joke. It doesn't mean it's true. You know what I'm like. Evening, Adam Sum. How you doing, Nico94? Hope you're doing well, bud. Good to see you in. Saying what, mate. I'm off, pal. Megan, are going to go and chill and watch a movie with some drinks. Have a great one, lad. Enjoy your movie, mate. And your drinks, Jamie. Catch you soon, mate. Don't mention your Let Crow White Lightning o'clock. Oh, I had that in Home Bargains the other week for like something stupid. £1.50, I think it was, for 3 litres. Jesus, like you could literally get drunk for £1.50, like properly drunk. Eggplant in the video. Eggplant. You get the Perry and fruit ciders though, like recockling. Very much right. Yeah, you do. I find them sort of mainstream, like Copperbergs, that brand you said, which I can't pronounce, and there's a few others like Brothers and that. They all got one thing in common. It's so bloody sweet. So yeah, I like a proper cider. Dry cider. Is weed legal there? Says Jason. No, it's not. I know it's a lot of states in America. It's legal now. Went live the other week with a guy from America, or I was on a live with a guy from America. He's sitting there smoking a massive spliff that he brought already pre-rolled, and because it's legal in his country, he can do it. Can do it even live on the stream. It don't matter. Slurpy Dave, how you doing, mate? Good evening from the Isle of Man. Hope you're doing good, Slurpy, mate. Thanks for joining the stream. You having a drink tonight, Slurpy? What you want? And what's everybody else drinking tonight? If you're having a drink tonight, what's your choice? I've got to get another drink. Don't know if to go for the alarm, bro. It's 4 degrees there. It went down really quick. Michael Slocum, the new Kronenberg, not as bad as you said. Well, I think the thing for me, Michael, is a lot of it is the anger of the fact that they changed it. It's definitely worse. It's definitely less flavoursome if you put it next to the old version. And for me, I wouldn't automatically take a few marks, probably like 3 marks off, just for the fact that they changed it and it's worse and it's the same price. Like for me, that's just, you can never give something a good mark. But unless they've changed it and it's for the better, they've changed it for their own, to line their own pockets. That's why they've changed it, and they're not passing the savings on to the customer. So not going to get a good mark from me. You'll find that with all the sort of beers that do that, they will not get a good mark from me unless the beer is actually better. Like they could have got rid of the glucose syrup and made a more clean lager that's a lower ABV that's better. But they didn't. They just watered down the lager. It just tastes like Kronenberg with more water in it. Park bench vibes. But we're all different. Some people might love the new Kronenberg, but I thought it was crap. I'll never, ever buy Kronenberg again there, unless it's from like an off license and it's the old stuff. That's the only way I'd ever buy it. I definitely wouldn't buy the stuff in the Tesco's. Beer Monster Review fanboy, how you doing, dude? I'm doing good, mate. Good to see you again. Not seen you for a few weeks. You having a drink tonight, my fanboy? Henry Weston. Yeah, Henry Weston's, that's a proper cider. That's a proper cider. None of this sweet, horrible stuff. Although it is very strong. Some of them Henry Weston ones, they've got a right kick to them, haven't they? The Narco 94 medical cannabis has actually been legal in the UK since 2018. Most people don't know about it. Yeah, that's medical. That's the medical stuff, isn't it? Ibex. Hi, gents. Guinness on the go. Enjoy. Were you drinking Guinness Draft, Nitro Surge, or normal draft cans? Nigerian Guinness. There's quite a few different ones now, but you enjoy your Guinness. Lemon Fanta for me. Lemon Fanta. Just stick a shot of vodka in it, boy. Be all right. Slurpy Dave. I'm drinking Bush's Brewery's Oyster Stout. Nice. I don't think I've tried that, Slurpy. Is it any good, mate? Zuke Perla Black. That's a strong beer, that one. Big up, Jake. On the Lemmy Fanty. Jess owes me a black perla. So do you like that as well, Bex, that black perla? I've not tried the black one. I've seen it, but I've just thought 7.1%. People are going to be interested. If it's nice, I'll give it a go. I just thought it's going to be one of them park bench jobbies. You know what I mean? Maybe it ain't. It's slightly less strong than some of the other ones, isn't it? Pinch and sniff, yes. Big up Beer Monster Reviews. Mix of beer for me. Left Blonde. I'm going to try Left Blonde on the Perfect Draft at some stage. I quite like that, but they lowered it to 6% now, aren't they? And it's not as good. Neil Long. Hello, sir. How you doing, Neil? Hope you're doing good, mate. Good to have you in. Hope you're doing well. Great beer, not bad. Yeah, did you notice? So, Michael, it's 6% now. It used to be 6.6 about 6 months ago. And it's definitely not as good like the Kronenberg is taking a hit. But if you get it on the Perfect Draft, you still get the 6.6% stuff from Belgium, which is a good thing about the Perfect Draft. A lot of the beers are the proper versions, you know. Like the Beck's I had the other week, it's 4.9% on the Perfect Draft. If you buy it in the supermarket, it's 4% and tastes like nothing. Guinness Draft in a can, lad. Yeah, that's nice. I do like Guinness Draft. I prefer it to the old bottle version. I don't know why. It has less flavour, but I just like the body in that. Narco Adam, see Baz from All the Beer, no idea, done his review on Dab. He didn't rate it. I was surprised. Yeah, I mean, everyone's different, aren't they? I really like Dab. I think that's a cracking lager. I really do like that. In fact, I've heard rumours, I don't know if it's true, but Steinhauser from Aldi is actually rebranded Dab. So everybody knows that's a great beer. But, you know, everyone's got their own opinions, isn't there? That's what makes it interesting. You get oyster stouts, but you never see muscle porters. I've had a Perla, Zuke. It's my brother. He owes me one. Oh, Clam Dunkel. Apparently, Weatherspoon's left is still 6.6 version. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, it's on tap. It probably is. There shouldn't be this bullshit where like there's all different versions of the same beer. What's that about? It's just getting so confusing. It's not nice sometimes because you could go to another pub and you're thinking, I wonder what I'm drinking here. I wonder what version I'm drinking. True about Lefad. Although in my local Weatherspoons on draft is still 6.6. Yeah, that's good. That's good then. Good stuff. 6% my mixed strength beer I'll go to. So perfect ABV for me. Yeah, I mean, that's one way of looking at it. You might lose a bit of flavour in that, but it's a bit more sessionable at 6%, to be fair, isn't it? Well, let's do like a summer beer on the Perfect Draft. I think it's about 5%, 5.2. sort of aimed at a more sessionable version of Left, which I'm looking forward to trying that one. I've got a keg of Stella Unfiltered on the way, and I've got a keg of what's it called? I forgot the name of it. The Grand Pilsner, Hertog Grand Pilsner. Yes, that's a Pilsner that's like 5.7%, and everybody says it's banging. So I can't wait for that. As a lover of Pilsner, that's going to be a beautiful beer, I reckon. Just finished my second can of Agadoo. It's growing a bit. The face is glowing a bit. It flows down. Yeah, Agadoo. Yeah, I reviewed that on the channel the other day, didn't I? And I was really pleasantly surprised by that. I was getting ready to sort of tear into it a bit. As you probably tell during the review, I'm looking at the can and this is going to be a gimmick? I'm thinking it just looks ridiculous, the can, but it works. And plus the fact that there's fruit added to the beer, not a big fan of that. But if it tastes good, it tastes good. And the difference is the pineapple in the Agadoo is actually real pineapple. It's not pineapple juice or puree or chemicals that taste like pineapple, which you get from a lot of the craft beers. Is actually real pineapple, which is why the beer is so expensive to make at £5 at 75 a can, because apparently they use a hell of a lot of real pineapple in that beer. Talk about lowering of ABV. The 0% brews are becoming quite popular. Yeah, I know that. I was in Aldi's earlier picking up a few bits, and I see a guy filling up his trolley with the 0% Pilsner, the Aldi Pilsner, the Rheinbacher 0%. I'm not tried that. Perhaps it's good. Do I pour it in here? No, I want a nucleated glass. 2 seconds, people. Whoa, she's a lively one. It's the first pour. The first pour is normally a little bit lively. I bet you're feeling it a bit after 2 cans of that Agadoo. It don't taste strong though, mate, does it? It's just that warming. You get the warming in the chest. That's the only way you can tell. Talk about that. I've read that one. Yeah. I agree, Savaloy with that. Beer Monster fanboy, currently drinking a Dirt Ranches IPA. So nice, I recommend. What's your beer of choice, mister? Oh, there's so many beers. Get asked this question all the time. Depends on the mood, really. Time of year, but I do tend to like a nice bitter Pilsner or a West Coast IPA. Just a bit of a fan of bitter beers, really, less on the sweeter stuff for me. But every now and again, I'm in the mood for a sweet beer as well. So it just depends. I've not tried this Laurenbrauer yet on the keg, on Perfect Draft. I'm hoping it's going to be good. So that I won't top it up because it'll probably only overgo again. Not got a Laurenbrauer glass, unfortunately. But I've got a couple of Stella glasses. Oh, I said I got the Perfect Draft for 99 quid with a keg of Stella and 2 Stella glasses as well. Can't go wrong, can you? Oh, that's nice. That is very nice. A few people said that was really good, the Laurenbrauer on PD. It's got more life to it than what the Stella had. Stella was a bit flat for me. The Perfect Drop. That's so much better than Stella was. It's got more body. It's more creamy, like draft sort of feel to it. The Stella was disappointing for me on the Perfect Draft. It really was. It tasted like a mixture of like a can of Belgium Stella and UK Stella. You know, it's sort of somewhere in the, it's not quite the Belgium Stella and it's not quite the UK Stella. It's sort of had a hint of arse to it for me. And the worst thing about it was flat. Could have been a bad keg. But unless it was heavily discounted, I wouldn't get it again. Stella. But I would get the unfiltered, and that's on the way. It's superb. 4%. So goddamn nice. I've never heard of it, mate. I'll be honest with you. We don't get a lot in the way of American craft beer over here. Every now and again in home bargains and that, you get it. Or if you go into a bottle shop, you really do pay a premium for it. You enjoy it, mate. Do other countries that aren't in UK or Poland have super lagers of a ridiculous percent? I don't know, but they always seem to be Polish or British, don't they? Yeah, they do. What ones have I got? I think Lithuania have got a couple. I was actually quite impressed with Lithuanian beer as a whole. There's a few I didn't like, but as a whole, there's some good Lithuanian beers, actually. Quite surprising. Not Agassi. Well, they're a tennis player called Agassi, Andre Agassi. Fanboy, maybe 0% beer would be good work. You could pull a joke on the manager, walk past. Yeah. Just go to work drinking a beer, 0% beer. Give it to all your kids as well when you're having a barbecue. Put it in the glass, like, so people don't know. And they'll be like, oh my God, they're letting their 8-year-old drink beer. I think it's actually quite healthy in it, the alcohol-free stuff. Well, beer in general is healthy as long as you don't have too much of it. I think if you have one beer a day, it's actually good for you, studies say. But who does that? When you have one beer, get a taste for it, didn't you? That's a problem. Savaloy. I took one of those Stella glasses from Nottingham to Burton on a train 8 years ago. Straight from the pub. They're really nice glasses to drink out of. Actually, the Stella Chalice. Even though Stella's crap over here in the UK now, they've ruined it. Glasses are still really nice. You actually see a lot of people in the pub. I think people think more people drink Stella than they actually do drink it, because a lot of people will order like a Foster's or a San Miguel or Madri or whatever, and they'll ask for it in a Stella glass because they like the glass. And so that's definitely a thing. I've seen a lot of people do that, order their lager, but in a Stella glass. Good marketing for Stella, I suppose, isn't it? Because after people that are drinking Stella, or you think are drinking Stella, are actually not. 20 people in. Nice one, guys. Really appreciate that. 21. Anybody up to anything exciting this weekend? Any exciting plans? I've got the deadly pre-op on the deadly. Not deadly, but you know what I mean? Like, but I'm not really worried about the pre-op. I think they're just going to tell me what it's going to be like and all that on Sunday. And then the following Sunday, I go for my operation. So yeah, I'm not looking forward to that, but it is what it is, isn't it? Be glad when it's over with. You could drink some of the traffic lights too and accelerate. Yeah, look at the car next to you. Start chugging your beer. Alcohol-free beer, of course. Do not recommend drink driving. Encourage it, I mean. What's the word? Fug life. Only alcoholics say beer is healthy. Apparently it is. There is some truth in it as well. My great granddad lived to 99 years old, and he had a beer every single day of his life up until the day he died. How about that? But he only had one. He had Guinness every day. But he was happy just having one. So, your mum's in. Good evening, Mum. Linda Sheehan. Be nice to Linda Sheehan because she's my mum. She pops in and says hello. Guinness Zero is basically Guinness. Yeah, I've not tried the Zero Guinness. I was watching somebody do a video about it last night. They'd done a blind tasting test of all different stouts, and it did come near the bottom, to be fair. But when he realised it was an alcohol-free version, he actually credited it because it actually come above some of the alcohol versions. You know, I think he could tell it was alcohol-free when he tried it, though. But this is a guy who knows his beer, you know. It was slightly sweeter, I think he said. I ordered an Erdinger in a Foster's glass the other day because it was tall and closer to the right shape. Exceptions don't disapprove the rule, though. Yeah, I know what you mean, but it's just generally you do read. If you can just drink one beer a day, it's good for you. Because I suppose you're not having enough alcohol for it to really do you any harm, and you're just getting the good stuff out of the beer. What's up, Mr. Chico? How you doing, mate? Good to have you in. Sub 10's in. Supping. What you supping, Sub 10? Just because your granddad drunk Guinness every day doesn't mean everyone can. Oh, yeah, of course not. Well, they can if they want to, can't they? But it doesn't mean they're going to live to 99. It could have had nothing to do with the Guinness, but I'm just saying. I can remember my nan taking him up Guinness to his home. I was like, he's still drinking his Guinness every day. He's like, yeah. Kind of mad. My issue is I can't stop at one. Yeah, I think a lot of people have that issue, beer drinking, me included. Get a taste for it, didn't you? Even if you tell yourself you're just going to have one. Sub 10s on the Bitburger Premium Pills. I love that. That's right up my street, that is. Friend of the family brought me back a bottle of that from Germany, and I really liked it. Again, like people in Germany would say, well, that's just one of our cheap beers or whatever. But compared to the stuff over here and our cheap beers, that's taste next level. Sometimes like you get that when you review a German beer and you're like 9 out of 10 or 10. Well, I've never gave anything a 10 out of 10, but you know, you give it a good score and you get the Germans saying, oh, that's just an average beer over here. You know, that's how sport they are, all their beers. Mr. Chico tried that Foster Shandy over the other day on the back of some good YouTube reviews. Wish I hadn't bothered. It's absolute piss. Yeah, well, I wouldn't drink that if you actually want to feel any effect of alcohol. I suppose it could be refreshing in the summer, I suppose, if you're trying to behave. But yeah, it's not the sort of thing I'm in a rush to try. And I've sent 3 messages in the last few minutes, but it looks like it's not coming through on your end. I'm reading everything out that comes through, so I do apologise if it ain't coming through for. It does this sometimes when I stream on the YouTube, but when I do it on StreamYard, it doesn't seem to do it. Perhaps I should have just done it on StreamYard again. Very annoying. Maybe leave and come back in, Narco, or close down YouTube, reload YouTube or something. But it could just be a problem my end that I don't know. Beer is like crocheted chips. Once you have one, you can't stop because of croquet chips have MSG in them. Yeah, MSG is like supposed to be like the human version of catnip or something. I've heard. Although that you always used to be told to avoid. You always used to get told to avoid MSG, whereas now they're trying to say it's okay. You don't know what to believe, do you? You don't know what to believe. I remember always there was a big thing about MSG being really bad for you, and now apparently it was all lies, and it's actually fine, better than salt. I don't know what to believe. It's supposed to make everything taste better, in it. MSG. Got a 4-pack. We got a super chat from Boo. £5 super chat from Boo. I love that. I like it. Thank you very much, Boo. Well, honestly, mate, really, really appreciate that. Your kind, generous donation, mate. It really does help the channel out, and it all goes back into the channel, whether it be a keg of beer, better stuff for the setup. The perfect draft I actually brought from kind donations of people like yourself, money I've made from adverts and stuff like that on the channel. So it does genuinely all go back in the channel. And it helps my little hobby become a bit more affordable. So I really do appreciate it. And it helps me get better quality beers in and perfect draft reviews and stuff like that. You know, when I first started, no way could I have done that. Lecro, check your viewing live chat. If it's not on top chat, it doesn't show sometimes. Top chat. Is that something I've done wrong, Lecro? Because I can change it from top chat to live chat, top chat. Oh, right, okay. All messages. That perhaps might have fixed it. It was on something called top chat. I don't know what that means. That's just like the default setting. I've now put it on live chat. And let me scroll up. Right, that one you said Adam sent 3 messages. Now let me go up a bit further and see if it appears. Agadoo. True about Lefad. No, I've seen them ones before. So it hasn't solved the problem. It doesn't appear. Boo, I'm drinking Lowenbrow on the perfect draft. I just literally changed the keg on the live. Went a little bit wrong. I was sad how easy it was, and then I couldn't find the there's a little like tube that the beer comes out of. You have to feed through. Every time I've done it, it's gone straight in, no problem. But of course, the time when I film it live and say how easy it is, it won't bloody go in the hole, will it? And I eventually did get it in there, and then the little metal bit popped off. But we got there in the end, and the beer is fantastic. Although the first pint wasn't really a pint because it was a bit lively because it was the first pour. But yeah, Lowenbrow compared to the Stella, very good. Probably better than the Beck's as well for me. In fact, it's probably my favourite keg so far, I would say, just from that little half a pint I've just had of it. I better top it back up. Oh, it was going everywhere. What are you drinking? I'll answer that one. On the PC, at least, there's an option to choose. Oh, okay. Perhaps that's it, Lecro. Beer Monster fanboy. What's your favourite chips in the UK? Well, chips over here, we call them crisps. My favourite chips, like, I don't know, but have to be McCann. Like, if you're talking about, you know, what we call chips. If I'm talking about ones you can cook at home, or chip shop chips, if you're talking about them ones. If you're talking about crisps, what we call crisps, I'm not a massive crisp eater, really, but I do like salt and vinegar squares. And I do like, there's these ones called Roysters, and there's T-bone steak flavour. I really like the texture to them. McCoy's steak, you can't really go wrong with them. Frisps, they're nice. I'm not a fan of Doritos. Not a fan of Doritos. That is very controversial, I suppose. But they just don't do it for me. It don't matter what flavour. In fact, if I was to pick one, I'll just pick the original. I don't know what it is with them. They just don't do nothing for me. Doritos. A lot of people's favourite is Doritos, isn't it? Well, there we go. Yeah, this is a lot more lively than the Stella was. The Stella was flat. Oh, really refreshing. Not that beer on the Brewdog lost. Not has that beer on the Brewdog. Pull the tap down when the tube's in. Yeah, that's the mistake I made, apparently. I didn't pull the tap down. But it's only the third keg change I've done. It didn't matter on the other ones. Perhaps the tap was already down, and that's why it was fine. Narco's back. Welcome back, buddy. Yeah, perhaps that's all it was. I don't know. Have you ever tried crocheted chips? Is that like the crisscross ones? If so, yeah. But I don't know if they were chicken or bacon flavour. I can't really remember. But we also do crocheted chips, as in what we call chips that you call crisps. I'm confusing myself now, for God's sake. Why can't we all just call it the same bloody thing? We invented the English. We invented the English language. You Americans keep changing things. Even my kids sometimes, they watch YouTube and they start saying things like the way that you guys would say it in America. And I'm like, it's like, Dad, can we put it in the garage? I'm like, slap. Don't hit your kids, but when they're going to start doing things like that, little clip around the ear roll don't happen, does it? Have you ever tried with that one? My Tesco's delivery substituted a 4-pack of Brewdog cold beer for a 3.4% lager. Is it new? Okay, yeah, Brewdog cold beer. Oh God. Oh, they substituted your Lost for the. Oh Jesus. Yeah. It is new. It used to. Well, it's new at 3.4%. It used to be stronger. I think it was 4.2%, and they thought, well, let's make it like Kronenbourg just did. Lower the alcohol, save them, make them more money. And then automatically I would give that a bad review unless it tastes better than the product did when it was at the normal strength. You know, I bet a bit of beer ain't any cheaper. But yeah, I feel sorry for you, mate. I've not tried the 3.4% version, but I can imagine it's not going to taste like much, to be honest with you. You never know, it might be all right. Not seen any reviews or anything of that. Yeah, I've seen it being sold in the shop though, and just walked straight past it. Where am I? Oh, Mr. Ronald's in. Hey there, Mr. Ronald. Hey, Beer Monster. My favourite crisps are Walker's Max Spicy Prawn Cocktail. I've not tried them, actually. Not tried them. It's weird. Like, I really like prawn cocktail, as in, like, you know, the starter. But I'm not a massive fan of prawn cocktail crisps. But spicy prawn cocktail might be different. I don't know. Although, for some reason, I used to love spicy food. I mean, I'm talking really spicy food. I just can't eat it anymore. It just burns too much on the way out, so to speak. It don't agree with me anymore. It used to be fine. I could eat whatever. I'd get no issues with that. But yeah, what did I had the other day? They were some they were Wotsits, but they looked like knickknacks, and they were like extra spicy flavor or something. And they just didn't agree with me. I could feel them sort of going down in my belly, like, it wasn't that they were that hot, but they were hot enough to upset me. Even on the way out, which surprised me. You've got Tyrell's Furrows, which are their crinkle. I like Tyrell's. Tyrell's do make a really nice crisp. I've not tried the crinkly ones though. But Tyrell's, even if it's just like the ready sorted ones, it's all about that crunch and the texture of the Tyrell's. Got a little snack here, I like tonight. Bit of beef jerky, rib eye flavour, marinated strips of air dried beef. Air dried beef. I wonder if that means I've dried it in the air fryer, because a lot of air fryers have like a dehydrate mode on, don't they? I don't know. I might have to try one now. Sorry, talking about crisps, you like, give me the munchies. These was from Home Bargains, and they were 89p for. That don't sound bad, but then you get 25 grams. So, I suppose in this day and age, it's not bad, is it? It's not. I prefer it when it's like that. Sometimes you buy it, and it's been pressed into these like squares, and it's all like exactly the same size and that. Not a fan of that. I like it when it's all random bits, different sizes and that. Got a bit of a chew to it. Americans call crisps chips and chips fries. Yes, it's confusing, isn't it? Annoying as well. How are you anyway, Adam? All good? Yeah. It's been quite a good week, actually. I mean, not too bad, considering we've got an operation coming up next Sunday, the pre-op this Sunday, which is kind of playing on my mind a bit with my anxiety and that, as I tend to overthink everything. But, you know, I could be worse. YouTube channel's done well this week, actually. I don't know why. A lot of people really liked my review of Rate My Beer and Simon's Agadoo beer, which I was surprised. I didn't think that would get people would even watch it, because it's just a random craft beer that you can only buy online. Paul liked it as well. Rate My Beer. His missus dropped me around a can and I reviewed it. Steve's in a good mood as always. Can we ban this stupid American idiot? It isn't a chippy freak. This is crisp, because the crisp is crispy. You can't ban him for that. Sent a message again, Adam, but it's still happening. Don't know why you're not seeing some of my messages. Americans call crisp. I've read that one. Bitong is a great snack to have with a beer. That was the thinking. I think last time I done a live, I sort of thought, I'm not hungry, but I just feel like something, you know, it's not too unhealthy or anything, that you can just have a little chill on every now and again. Why haven't you not banned this American idiot? Can't you just put him on hide or something? Vanessa Kitty says, hello, how you doing, Vanessa? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining the live. Hope everyone's having a good Friday night. Sitting here watching me drink beer. Hopefully some of you are joining in as well and having a beer with me. I know I do when I watch people, other beer tubers, if you could call them, doing their lives. Why would you ban? Steve's just very angry. Boo says it'll be fine. Monster had 3 of them. Remember Brannigan's? Oh yeah, they were bagging. I can remember we used to go to a pub with my dad when I was a kid. It was a Coke and a bag of Brannigan's for me. I'll take that weird thing out. I'll catch up on the reviews tomorrow. Says Ronald, been so busy this week. I haven't watched any YouTube, mate. But yeah, no worries, mate. They're there whenever you got the time if you want to watch. It's been an interesting week, Ronald, on the old beer reviews. Done some perfect draft reviews and Rate My Beer and Real Ale Craft Beers. I've got a beer they've brought out called Agadoo, which I reviewed as well, which is actually really nice. Sold Out, was it decent? Yeah. Bontes, it was really decent, honestly. And I'll tell you if I thought it was crap. Well, this bit's really chewy. It's just fat. It was very, very nice, that beer. Super easy drinking for the for 8.4%. That's the only thing. I think that put a lot of people off. The 8.4%. But if you're just going to have a couple, or maybe the first beer of the night, just to give you a bit of a pick me up, or perhaps before you go out, save a bit of money. It's a really nice beer. Rather have beer jerky. Well, these last couple of bits ain't been good. Look, they're fat. I can't eat this bit either. Right. I do apologise, but we'll have to start picking the fatty bits off. There's that bit's all right now. I'll pick the fat off. It's just too chewy. I can't chew it. Steve and Beer Monster Review fanboy, same person. No. You reckon? Hate is a very strong word, yeah. Or was that something I said about hate? Or was that what someone else said? Message now, if not. Never tried bear jerky. Oh, bear jerky. I thought you said beer jerky. I didn't read that right. Bear jerky. No, we don't get many bears around here, do we? I'm sure you could get it shipped over, though. Bear jerky. I didn't even know people ate bears. We have a jerky American here. Vanessa Kitty, try and open the tub with drain pipe that's in my ceiling. There seemed not enough room for a long enough lever. Drain pipe that's in your ceiling. That's odd. I don't think it's the same person. I'm sure the Beer Monster Reviews fanboy about a month ago said who they really are, but then I always join as Beer Monster Review fanboy and I forgot what they said. But they're not. It's not Steve. I remember that. There was someone who used to come as themselves, and then they changed their name. Well, they made another account called Beer Monster Reviews fanboy because they said they always change their name to that for their favourite streamer, apparently. Right, Carla?
Yeah.
So you want to say hello?
No, I thought you did a review and I was wondering when the door was open.
No, I'm doing live. Connecticut born and raised. American beer fan message now. Too late. Bear, moose, elk, and deer jerky. I'd try it. I mean, some people say like it's weird eating certain animals. I don't really get it. Like, if you're going to eat a chicken or a bleeding cow or baby lamb, then what's the difference? You know, I don't know. Like, people say it's weird in certain countries they eat cats and dogs and that. Yeah, it's weird to us, but it's no different from eating a cow or a sheep, is it really? You're still eating an animal either way. I wouldn't eat a cat or a dog because I just know them as pets. But you know, I don't know whether they keep them as pets the same as we do and eat them. That would be a bit harsh. Bear jerky, what the hell? Jerky the gherkin. You're jerking your gherkin. That's a different matter altogether. Have you never hunted and harvested a bear? You don't get no bears around here, Vanessa, apart from in the zoo. Yeah, you don't get no bears around here. we don't have to worry about that sort of thing. Zuke, I can't really talk about that. My review today got demonetized as well. My review of Frankie Keller. My fault. I suppose you could say the thumbnail was a bit controversial. Yeah, Basil Fawlty doing his impression of Hitler. I don't care. I saw your Agadoo review on Instagram, Adam. On Instagram? I didn't even post it on Instagram. Just, who put it on Instagram? Was it Hackney Church? The brewery that done the beer roll? I don't know. I know that Paul from Rate My Beer said that my review of that beer got very good feedback. And even Simon from Real Well Craft Beer messaged Paul, who then took a screenshot of it and messaged me to say to tell Beer Monster that I said thank you for the great review and that, and sort of help him bring more promotion to the beer, if you like, I was just reviewing a beer. That's the way I see it. It's the same as I would any other beer. But I thought, he could have just said thank you himself to me, couldn't he? I would have appreciated that more. He could have just joined the live and said thank you, or you know. What did you think of the review, Narco? Anyway, cats are wicked though. Yeah, cats are wicked. Although I've got too many children to deal with pets, but I do like cats and I do like dogs. Jerking the gherkin in both ways. Yeah, they can be brutal as well, can't they? So I have fish, Jerry. Fish jerky. I've not tried that either, but sounds quite nice. I love fish. I just don't eat much of it. Really. I'd like to eat more fish. It's bloody expensive now, though, isn't it? Fish is really expensive, especially when you've got like a big family. It's not really doable. You hunted your first bear and moose in Alaska in the early 1980s. Rambo. Yeah, I don't think I could do that. Hunt an animal. I mean, I'm not criticizing you for doing it, because at the end of the day, all the food we eat and that is all been killed, isn't it? But it's just, I don't like seeing people or animals suffer. We don't have earthquakes or anything, or sharks. We're safe here. Yeah, we don't, do we? We're quite lucky like that, actually. We are quite lucky. We just got crap weather. Yeah, this is what I've been trying to message the whole time, trying to change the wording so it would hopefully work. Or it seems to be working now, Narco. Oh, that's what you was trying to say, that you saw the Agadoo review. Ah, right. I see what you mean. Have you ever seen a blue algae plant get pulled up? Looks like a giant pineapple. No, I've not. Very random. It was on Hackney's Insta story. Oh, was it on Hackney Church's Insta story? Hopefully they liked it as well then, if they put it on their Instagram. That's the only beer I've tried from Hackney Church, Hackney Church Brewery, actually, which are obviously based in London and Hackney, aren't they? Yeah. First beer I've tried from them, but I would like to try some more because that's anything to go by. Yeah, I was really impressed with that beer. I'd say not just because Paul's my friend and is his beer. I would have loved nothing more to have just said that he overhyped it and it's a load of crap, because we've got that banter as a friendship. Do you know what I mean? And we don't always agree on the same beers, that's for sure. And it's particularly because it's got added fruit in it. I thought I wasn't going to like it, but it's proper pineapple. It's no puree. It's no rubbish. They've actually used whole proper pineapples in that beer, as I said earlier, which is why it's so expensive. $5.75 a can, which I don't think is that bad for an 8.4% craft beer. And if you use a discount code RateMyBeer25 on the Hackney Church website, you get 25% off. So that already makes it sound a lot better, doesn't it? Smoked salmon and trout is tasty. I love salmon and I love trout. I just don't have it enough. I like putting a fish on the barbecue. I do. Love that. Harry, sorry, I missed your message, Hardy. Any advice for people suffering with drug addiction? All I can say is the drug dealers are not your friends. They act like your friend because you're helping them make money. Stay clean. Stay clean. Just sip beer. Yeah, I mean, luckily, I've never had a bad drug. Well, I've never had a bad drug problem. But yeah, at the end of the day, the dealers, if you're giving them making them a lot of money, they're going to be your friend, aren't they? Doesn't mean it's a real friendship, does it? They'll shit on you as soon as they don't need you. But the only drug I've ever really been into, if I'm honest, I mean, apart from smoking and beer, I don't really count them as drugs, is cannabis. And I don't touch it now. But I used to use it as a way of dealing with my mental health, my anxiety when I was younger. And I hardly ever drunk then, funny enough. And when I gave up the cannabis, I started drinking more. The cannabis relaxed me back then because it used to be different stuff than all the people smoking now. It's too strong now. It just makes me paranoid. I cannot touch it. But back in the day, when it used to be that sort of brand stuff that you burn and sprinkle, hash, I think we called it, that really used to chill me out. And it used to make me really concentrate really well. I didn't have no bad effects on it. Didn't make me paranoid. It just made me chilled, focused, and less anxious. And it's probably the only reason how I was able to work with my conditions when I was younger. Because once I gave that up, things went wrong. But I couldn't get hold of the stuff that used to help me anymore. Perhaps I should try CBD oil and stuff like that. I don't know. A lot of people say good things about that. I got some fresh trout today. Oh, lovely. Lovely. Oh, you're making me want to fire up the barbie and stick some fish on it. I eat fish quite often. Probably striped bass. And last time I had fish, actually, proper bit of fish, was when I was on holiday in Romney Sands. And we tried this chip shop out. It wasn't the cheapest. It was like 11 quid for a small cod and chips. Me and Mrs. got that. And the kids had like kebab meat and chips from the shop next door because they didn't want fish anyway. and it was absolutely spot on. I wish I'd like reviewed it or something. I might do that when I go back there. Do some like start reviewing some takeaways and stuff like that, maybe. But it was absolutely cracking. It really was. And the lady in the shop, she'd done her like homemade tartar sauce as well. Bones going absolutely mental, and that really made it. The homemade tartar sauce was really good. And I don't mind sometimes paying a lot if you eat it and you're like, that was the nuts. Do you know what I mean? And nothing could have been better about the meal. The portion size was perfect. It was just lovely. Me and the missus both enjoyed it equally. But it's when you pay 11 quid and it tastes like you're eating a bit of bird's eye fish and the chips are bleeding cold because they've been sitting there and they look all like aged. That's when it really does me. Boo drugs are bad. Yeah, they really are. I've seen people and known people and currently know people struggling with problems with drugs. And it's so difficult when addiction gets older. It's such a difficult thing to break. It takes a hell of a lot of willpower, and you get people who some people have a really addictive personalities and they just don't have the willpower to break the cycle. Harley says my favorite IPA is your favorite IPA is chicken curry or apple pie beer. Really nice. Chicken curry beer. Is he having a laugh or what? Oh, just throw up in my mouth a bit. Lecro, I've got a few beers coming from Hackney tomorrow. Should have been today. Balls up delivery. At least I've got I could do before it was sold out. Fair play. At least you got one in. I've had a few people say they've messed up their deliveries a little bit or been delayed, and I think that's surely due down to the fact that they're a small craft brewery, and this new beer's come out that's been sort of promoted by YouTubers and stuff, and it's just gone crazy, and it's sold out in a day, and they just haven't been able to handle the demand of all the extra customers they're getting. And hopefully it really helps them out because craft breweries are now struggling, and it's really good to hear they're doing really well. I think they need to brew another batch of that Agadudu because that it's gone. It's sold out. You cannot get it no more. For those of you who do not know, it is gone. It's sold out in a day. Bosh, they brewed 1,000 cans and it went just like that. Black Rocky, yeah, that's the one. Sub 10. Narco got the Ascension, Con Lager, Reaper Stout. Streaming across the pond, California coming. Squid Ink's supposed to be really nice, actually. Superfly West Coast IPA. There's a Simo was drinking one of their, I can't remember the name of it, but he's drinking one of their New England IPAs, and he said it was banging the other day on his live. Oh, I'm struggling to keep up with the messages. Sorry, guys. Flatmate invited, once furious, didn't care to buy, just keep it out of my home. Yeah. I've got Squid Ink Pro QO Reaper Stout Donkey Hazy IPA. I think that was the one. The Donkey Hazy IPA that Simo liked, and Agadoo, and a pint glass. Enjoy, mate. I'm sure they're going to be good. Jeremy Wade from Mr. Ronald. I used to smoke weed until I was scared in my own living room. Yeah. I mean, it sounds funny, but I went through a similar thing myself. I used to love it, and I had one experience, frightened the life out of me, and I was like, plus I think my firstborn had just been born, and I just thought now's the time to not smoke that crap anymore. Every now and again, occasionally, I've like tried it when somebody else around me has been having some. And I've always had a couple of pulls and thought, fuck that, basically. getting to that stage where soon I'm going to have my first wee. You know what it's like. Once you go once, you can't stop, can you? Getting to that time. Damn Savaloy, that's mad. River Monster. Michael Slocum. Mr. Ronald, knew it was time to give it up. Yeah, that was the sort of thing for me, Ronald. I do miss the old stuff I used to have that didn't make me get like that. Because, if I'm honest, the first thing I used to do when I woke up was smoke. And then as soon as it started wearing off, throughout the day, I'd constantly always be stoned. But it wasn't like out of my face stoned. I didn't used to put loads in, and it wasn't the strong stuff that people smoke these days. It was just enough just to get me mellow, and I just used to stay on the mellow side, and it used to help my anxiety, and even help me play like video games better and concentrate better at work and things like that. So it would be great if I could find a way of getting it like it used to be. It would probably help me drink less, to be fair. Martin Thomas, good evening, Adam. Hope you're doing well. B&M have 4 500ml cans of Peroni for a £5 bargain. It's Italian imported one, and 4 440ml cans of Tesco through the Sahi cost more. That's not bad, is it? That's not 500ml cans as well. That's a good deal, mate, especially if you're a fan of Peroni. You can't go wrong, can you, at that price? That is not bad. I might have to see what else is in there. I've not been to Home Bargains for a while. I mean, B&M. I'm more of a Home Bargains man. I feel like I'm being disloyal to Home Bargains when I go on B&M. Damn, Mr. Ronald Lowell. Nice Lecro. Mr. Ronald, I've been addicted to gambling all my life. Constant battle. I don't really gamble. I have a little go every now and again, like, but I could see how somebody could get addicted to gambling very, very easily, actually. I can see the appeal. It's that sort of anticipation of not knowing, like you could win loads of money, even though there's only one winner. Everybody knows that. But in the long haul of things, you'll have your good days where you win, but overall, if you gamble a lot, there's only one winner. But if you just, like I do, maybe once a month, even 2 months, put a bet on, or buy 5 scratch cards, or whatever, you're never going to lose a lot of money, and one day you might get lucky, and you haven't wasted loads of money to get lucky. That's the only time. The only other time, and you know what makes me realise that people get addicted to that gambling? Them 2p machines in the arcade. Jesus, they're so addictive. Like, I go there, I'll get £5 worth of 2p's or whatever, and I get the kids some. And I'm trying to win this prize that's probably worth about 20 pence. And I'm pumping these 2p's in. And I'm like, oh, I didn't get it. I've got to get another pound. And I win it. And I'm like, why did I even want that? And then you're getting these tickets come out. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I just won 100 tickets. Yeah. And you're all happy. Then you go and look in the shop and you're like, 100 tickets. I can buy a lollipop and a bleeding chew sweet or something. But they're fun. They're fun to play. That's a good way to do gambling, is the 2p machines, because you're never going to get rich doing them. But it's like, I don't know, it's not really gambling then, is it, I suppose? But I just find them fun. And me and the missus and the kids can go to an arcade for an hour, and we'll spend 50 quid. But we've had fun, and we might get maybe a tenner back in the sweets at the end of it. There's kept the kids amused and all that. As long as it's only an occasional thing, you know, and the kids enjoy it. Because your money lasts a while with the 2p ones. If you find a good machine, you can sit there for hours with a £5. At Lowenbrow is top drawer. That's very nice. Where was I? Harley, I like chicken. I don't care about a chicken's life or feelings. It's just a stupid chicken, and I think it's beautiful that you can go anywhere on earth and ask for a chicken burger, and I'm not bothered. Yeah, I'm not bothered because it's just it's the circle of life, in it. I suppose it's we're above them on the food chain or whatever. And the way I try to look at it, because sometimes I do get feelings of feeling bad about eating animals. I think that's normal. I've never been a vegetarian, but every now and again you sort of see a little lamb or whatever, especially with lambs, it does it for me. I don't know why. And goats, because I really like goats because they're just absolutely mental. Like, I like feeding goats, they eat the bag and everything. They're mental. You're trying to stop them eat the bag, and they're just like, no, and they stop making stupid faces and that. When I'm like feeding them and I think I've ate you, I've probably ate your like great granddad or whatever, then I feel quite bad. But then I sort of try and look at it another way. Like, there's a Komodo dragon in front of you and it's hungry. It's going to bloody eat you. It's not going to feel bad, is it? It's going to eat you. It's going to eat you. But it would be one of the best animals to get eaten by, actually, Komodo dragon, because they bite you, and they don't bite you that hard, apparently. And they inject you with, they're quite nice, actually, the way they do it. They bite you, and their venom basically makes you feel no pain. It paralyzes you. And then by the time they bite you, and then they just leave you and stalk you for a bit until the venom kicks in, and you're not going to feel a thing then. And then they just eat you. Still can't be nice watching yourself getting eaten alive, even if it don't hurt. It's got to be weird, isn't it? Can you imagine that? You're just laying there. You're just watching this Komodo dragon eating you alive. And you're just like, don't even hurt. This is wicked. Drinking a bit slowly tonight, Don. Is that me drinking slowly? Yeah, I'm not in a rush. Not in a rush. The Nico 95 was very annoying. You want IG, Monster? Yeah, I am. I don't really use Instagram much. I'm more of a Facebook sort of person, but some of the stuff I put on Facebook gets sent over to Instagram as well. But I'm not called. The best thing to do is add me on Facebook, and I think the links to everything could be on there. So yeah, whoever wants to, feel free to add me as a friend on Facebook. I'll post when I go live and stuff like that. Sometimes I'll put up that I've like released a new beer review and stuff like that. So that's genuinely the best way of getting hold of me. Although it's a channel growing, sometimes it's hard to have that kind of personal relationship with people as much as you used to, because I get a lot of messages every day and comments and stuff like that, and it's really nice. But it does make you feel bad sometimes. But I noticed it with the old lives and that as well. Like, first couple I've done, there'd be like 5 people watching, and you could take your time with everyone's comment and all that, and that's like still sped up a little bit. We've got 14 in at the minute. That's not bad. We did have a few more earlier, but it's getting late, isn't it? It's like 10 o'clock now. Michael Slocum, Voodoo Session IPA from the pub. You've seen on my Facebook, Adam, first IPA you actually like. Oh, you like it? Excuse me. I'm pretty sure I've had that one. I just can't remember it. Yeah, you've got to try them, Michael, because the IPAs are a very broad category. Think about what type of beer you like. Do you like bitterness? Do you like sweetness? Do you like a kind of balance of both? Do you like fruity beers, dry beers? And then like there's normally a style of IPA that will suit your palate sort of thing. Palate. I hate that bloody word. Yeah, so it all depends. You need to try a lot of them, and then all of a sudden, I mean, I think it's very hard to just say that I don't like IPA because it's such a broad category. You just probably not tried one you like. It's a bit like saying, and even I've said this before, I don't like wine. But do you know how many different wines there are? And styles, sweet ones, dry ones, red ones, there's carbonated ones. There's so many. Sometimes you just haven't found the one for you, rather than you actually think you don't like something. You just not found the one for you. I mean, imagine, say you love lager. Imagine the first lager you tried was something really bad. You can't just say I don't like lager. Imagine trying Carling your first beer. Nah, I don't like lager, and then never trying any other beer. What you've missed out on. Do you know what I mean? So it's a bit like that. And I've learned that a lot since I've started doing this channel. One thing I hated when I started doing the channel was stouts. I did not like stouts. And I've got used to them, and I've realised that I'm a big fan of stouts, but it has to be my kind of stout. If it's my kind of stout on a winter's night, lovely. But if it's not to my taste, it's like, oh, just get it away from me. All this pudding in a glass, sweetness overload stuff, which another person, that's what they like. That's what they're after in a stout. And that's like a 10 out of 10 beer for them. Whereas for me, that's like, just get away from me. Do you know what I mean? It's got to be, for me, more sort of traditional and coffee and roasted malt and stuff like that. I can't do the whole pudding in the glass crap and all that. Oh no. But I don't like dessert. I don't even eat dessert, so it's not really surprising, is it? What House always wins. My B&M doesn't sell booze. Mine doesn't have a big selection. Strong weed these days is basically hallucinogenic. Yeah. Excuse me. Sorry if I've missed some comments. I don't mean to. Adam, would you do it what would you do if the won Euro Millions? Sure, would start your own brewery. Oh, I don't know. Well, I don't know. I've never had a lot of money in my life. I wouldn't have the first idea what to do if all of a sudden I had millions and millions of pounds. No, actually, I would. I'd travel the world because I've never even had a passport since I've been an adult. I've only been on my parents' passport as a kid, So I would love to go on holiday abroad and just try out loads of different countries and visit different cultures and stuff like that. I'd love that. And of course, while I'm at it, I can see what sort of beer they like as well, can't I? So yeah, I love the idea of that. And for some reason, the idea of a cruise, I don't know why, the idea of going on a cruise appeals to me. There's a massive ship with a swimming pool and out on it, and each day you're in a different place to go and explore, and that quite like that. Because I'm a bit worried how I'll get on with flying with my anxiety. I have been on a plane. I went to Florida when I was a little kid. I went to Greece a few times, but that was like family holidays as a kid, Never been abroad since, last time I went abroad I was 15. So as an adult, I've never been abroad. So that's something I'd really love to do. But I've just not been able to afford it. I've got a lot of kids. It's expensive. None of us got passports. For a start, we have to fork out a load of money just to get us all passports. Is going to be like, what, 500-600 quid before we've even considered saving up and how we're going to get to the airport and, eat and... but I've sort of been looking at villas and stuff like that and thinking maybe one day, because it'd be nice for the kids to go abroad before they're adults as well. It'd be nice for them to have like a family holiday they remember. So I was thinking, because a lot of holidays they don't do with families at the size of ours, but you can hire like villas and stuff for a week. But the problem with it has to be in the bloody summer holidays or the school holidays with kids, and the prices are insane. If you've got kids, it's just absolutely ridiculous. I mean, if the way the world is now, if it was like that when I was a kid, we probably wouldn't have went Florida. I probably wouldn't have went to Greece and that with my dad. He wouldn't have been able to afford it, but he just done it during school time. You know, so some of the great memories I've got of my childhood are these holidays abroad, which would never be there if I was living in today's world. So, isn't that sad for people now that have got kids? I was talking to Mrs. about this the other day. I'm genuinely worried for my children in this bloody world. So I'm going down a bit of a depressing one here. I'm not depressed or nothing that way. But what made me think, I see something on Facebook about the cheapest bloody place to rent being £1,700 a month for a cheapest 2-bedroom house in Manchester it was. And that's in Manchester. I live down south. And you got this couple, 2 kids, one kid and the couple, right? And to afford the cheapest place to rent in Manchester, they needed to be earning something like 40 grand. And then between them, obviously. So if you're on your own, you've got no chance. You've got no chance unless you got some crazy good job. And if you're a couple, you've got to have 40 grand just to afford like your car, your rent, your gas, your electric, your food, just to basically live a basic, simple, poor life. 40 grand a year. That's just ridiculous. That's a ridiculous thought to have, isn't it? That is an absolutely ridiculous thought to have. I mean, and you got old Sunak with his billions and his missus trying to tell us what to do. Trying to like pick on the disabled people now. When you got people like that running the country who've got no idea what it's like to actually live and be poor and not have enough money to pay their bills and their rent and buy their kids the things they need and things like that. Perhaps not even be able to afford Christmas presents for the kids, and they're just like, you know, it's ridiculous. Oh, let's pick on the disabled people. Boo says added you on Facebook days ago. Not accepted. I will do, Boo. I've not really been on there much the last few days. I will accept, but I get a lot of like, I don't know why, I get a lot of like people from like Africa and like random Asian countries every day, friend requests, and every now and again I've accepted them, and they're all trying to like, oh yeah, I can help your YouTube channel get millions of views and all this, and they want you to pay them to get your channel loads of views, and stuff like that. And that's what it is, because they know I'm a YouTuber. It's like, I don't know how they find that, probably because I put links on there or whatever, and it's just constant. Yeah, it's very annoying. But yeah, it doesn't. If anybody else does make content, don't use them people. I've looked into it and it don't work. You could spend 50 quid and get 20,000 views on your video, but they're all fake views. The next video you make, when it goes back to 100 views, it's going to be a bit weird and a bit disappointing. Do you know what I mean? And the 20,000 views is not going to pay for the £50 that you spent to get the 20,000 views. And none of them people are ever going to watch your channel ever again. It's just a complete waste of time, basically. I still ain't paid yet, Savaloy. Still ain't got me Savaloy out yet. Yeah, it's true. Harley Ramsgar. Imagine being one of us smelly poor people. We're all failed at life. For conquering. Look at the successful people. Yeah. What are your thoughts on people saying they're not rich because they weren't born into a rich family? I say you weren't born into a rich family. Make sure your rich family comes to you. If I'm perfectly honest, I think that's a little bit of a narrow-minded way of looking at it, because not everyone's in a position to be able to do that, are they? It's not always that simple. Everyone's got different everyone's in a different situation. Some people are caring for their sick mothers and have chose to look after their family instead of earning money. Everyone's got a complete. Some people have got no legs. It's not funny, but I mean, everyone's in a different situation. Nobody can understand other people's. Not everyone's confident. Not everybody can do the things they think in their head. The Craft Beer Channel did a Nitro Stout. I watched that last night. A Savoy. Oi, Savoy. Yeah, I watched that last night, actually. Well, I didn't watch the whole thing. I sort of watched the important bits. And it was actually a good watch. It was a good watch. Very knowledgeable guy. Very knowledgeable. DS Adam, have you had old Rasputin RIS brewed by? No, I've not. Is it any good, DS? I've never even heard of it, to be honest with you, mate. Harley says, if you don't come from a rich family, make sure a rich family comes for you. Cut the excuses and get to work. Is that you talking to me? I don't know how to take that. Got a cruise coming up in July. Been on a few. Oh, lovely, boo. Yeah, I like the idea of it. I don't know why. I quite like boats as well. And I like the sea. I do like the seaside. Got a lot of respect for the sea, though. Like, I'm quite a good swimmer, but I'll never go out of my depth. I just think it's fascinating. You don't even know what's down there. We've not even explored all of the sea, have we? And I just imagine what could be down there. We probably don't know nothing, do we, about the sea? We're out exploring space and Mars and all that, but there's stuff on our own planet we don't even know about, which I just find fascinating. Yeah, I watched that earlier, Savoy. We need to go get some Beamish and to try. Yeah, Beamish is definitely going to be more for the traditional stout lover, I would think. We've got to remember that guy from that done that last night. He's tried a lot of beers. He's got very good taste buds, experienced taste buds. It's probably more of if you've tried a lot of stouts, you'll probably get on all right with it. If you're sort of a beginner, you might find it too intense because you're probably going to get like tobacco and stuff like that. And that's what I've heard anyway about Beamish. Well, I would love to try that because that's more the sort of stout that I like. Savoy, I used to live near an Irish pub that had Beamish. Never had it. Wasted chance. Oh, that's a shame, mate. Reckon Sadiq Khan will lose his seat. Yeah, I hope so. It was never even voted in the first place, was it? That's a shame, Savoy. There's a fairly new Irish pub opened in Shoreditch, London. Make a point of it. I've got Murphy's on draft. Murphy's is a great beer, man. I don't know. In fact, years ago, way before I started my YouTube channel, that was one of the first stouts I tried, and I liked it more than Guinness. It took me a while to get into Guinness, whereas Murphy's, I instantly like that. Marco John. How you doing, Marco? Nice to see you back. Can I ask how you deal with anxiety disorder if it's not too personal? Well, it's difficult, and just because this works for me, it doesn't necessarily work for you. First of all, medication. I take quite a lot of medications. I have beta blockers that slow my heart down. They tend to help with the physical side of it, like the shaking and that, and the sort of nervousness and the the physical stuff that you see. If I wasn't taking them tablets, I'd probably be sitting here now more like sort of like, you know. So that helps with that. And then you have different tablets that sort of balance your serotonin levels in your brain, that just take away the negative thoughts to a degree. But the problem with them is they take away your thoughts in general, I find. And sometimes you're like, you feel like you should care more about things than you do. It's like, you know, you care, but at the same time, you know you care because you know that that's what you care about. But you just don't care about it as like the way you should do. It's weird. It's hard to explain. So that, but I do get a lot of what I just mentioned there about the sort of, you get shut off from your emotions, sadly, the medication, and it's positive when it stops you feeling anxious and too scared to leave the house and talk to people and stuff like that. It helps with that, but it also creates its own problems. But yeah, every night I get really anxious during the evening. I think it's because the house becomes quiet during the day, kids are about, and you know, it's stuff to keep your mind busy. But at night, say if I wasn't doing this now, I'll be sat there or I have problems, difficulty sleeping, and then that's when I start overthinking everything and worrying about everything. So I have beer, but unfortunately, you start needing more of it to get the same effect, and that's when you get another problem, which I'm sort of battling against now myself. But yeah, there's lots of things you can do. Breathing exercises. Some people use meditation. That doesn't work for me. I've tried it, and I don't believe it, if you know what I mean. I think if I could believe in it, it'd work. I find it quite funny. You know, some people get CBT. I find that helpful. Is it something behavioral therapy, cognitive behavioral therapy? They try and train you to think differently when you get a thought going into your head. Instead of thinking like, oh God, I'm going to go and meet these people. This is going to happen. That's going to happen. Sort of thing. They train you to sort of think, oh, I'm going to meet these people. Last time I met people, did anything bad happen? What's the worst? They train you just to sort of think, change your mindset on situations that you come across in life. I've had that done. I took a few things from it, but you know, I don't think it's going to cure anyone. But it's all about, for me, it's learning to manage it. It's learning to live with it, especially if you've got generalized anxiety disorder, the type I've got. There is no cure for it. It's just all about learning how to live with it the best you can, to the point where you can overcome it. And then you still have times where you'll have good days and bad days and stuff like that. But you've got to learn how to deal with it in your own way, I would say. And you've got to try a lot of things out, a lot of trial and error involved. Because there'll be most things, in my experience, don't work. But unless you try them, you're never going to find the right thing for you. For some people, it's exercise. Exercise is really good for your mental health in general. Kind of like burns off the negative energy. It makes you feel good about yourself as well if you exercise. That's a really big one, actually, which has helped me in the past. But at the minute, because of physical problems I've got at the minute, exercise is not an option. So I'm hoping once I get these physical issues sorted that I've been suffering from, I'll be able to exercise more, and that will help me feel more positive and more good about myself. And that, so exercise is a big one, definitely. Medication, some people don't like it, but if you need it, you need it, and it helps a lot of people. But sometimes the medication you get given first isn't going to be a one that's going to help you. In fact, it took me quite a few different tablets to find one that helps. And then once you do find something that helps, your body can get used to it, a bit like alcohol. When you start needing more of it, so they increase the dose. But then after a while, even though you get to the max dose and they can't increase it anymore, and you get used to it, and then you're like, shit, it's not working anymore. And then it's time to switch to another medication. You know, and then eventually get used to that one. And that's the sort of process I'm going through in a minute. But you know, you just time helps. talk to people is the biggest one, especially as a bloke. People don't talk about it enough. It's not an easy thing to talk about. Talk about it. Find someone you feel comfortable with, just whether it's your mum, your dad, your friend, brother, sister. Just talk about it. Always talk about it. Don't keep things to yourself. It might be quite annoying for the person you're talking to it about, but it's a release for you as well, just getting it out in the open and talking about it. Anyway, let's catch up with some of the comments. Oh God, I've missed a lot, I think. But yeah, who asked that question again? Marco, wasn't it? Do you suffer from anxiety yourself then, Marco? 7 miles deep, the sea goes. Very interesting. That's mental, isn't it? Beamish is more like cigarette tasting, if it makes sense. Yeah, it's not for everyone. It's like smoked beers and that, and not for everyone, but some people love them. Beardy Beer Reviews. How you doing, Beardy Beer Reviews? Good to see you, mate. Hope you're doing well, enjoying your Friday night. Murphy's is great. It's what got me into stouts. Yeah, it was my the first stout I tried that I liked. Yeah, the pub is called Nancy Spain's in Shoreditch. AD, there's probably natural remedies that works better than the shite they give you, but they won't tell you because it won't make no money. But yeah, I mean, you can't trust fucking anyone these days, can you? Watch Anthony Gordon interview with Gary Neville. It's surprisingly detailed and profound. I think I watched some of that actually. Weren't they walking them down, just talking about his life and how he become a footballer and all that? I know, gutted, but apparently Chris in his review said they sell it to Spa. There's one near you. Oh, what the old Murphys? Sports psychology is huge for daily life. Okay, very true, Ali. Probably got a cure for cancer, but there's money in just treating it. Nothing would surprise me. Marco John, thank you. Yes, drink for me has because it's self-medicating. Yeah, that's the same with me, John. It's like self-medicating. Drink is alcohol. Short term is going to help your anxiety, but long term you're going to wake up the next day and you're not going to feel good for it, sort of thing. So it's but it's hard not to take that quick fix when nothing else is working. Yeah, even sleeping pills, like John, the only sleeping pill that works for me is too addictive to take long term. So they give me like something else, but it just don't help me sleep. It just does not help me sleep. All it does is, but my problem is drifting off to sleep. I get very little sleep. Once I'm asleep, bosh, I'm asleep. But it's just the drifting off, and no other sleeping tablet like this one I can't take. Just knocks me out, which is a shame. If I miss a Searchline dose, my brain gets electric shocks. Yeah, I've been there. I used to take that. Again, I've been through quite a lot of different ones as I've gone because I've had anxiety problems pretty much my whole life. So I've tried pretty much every tablet going, and I used to get that with a Searchline. It's weird. It's like a. It's weird. It's not nice. Not nice. Not pleasant. I've had that off a few of them. It's not just a Searchline. But it's certainly a way of reminding me to take your tablet, isn't it? Oh shit! I'm going to take my tablet. You got to laugh, innit? I've been holding it off, but I'm going to have to go for the first wee. I'll be 2 minutes. And I'm going to grab something else, mix it up a bit. Three random ones from the fridge. What do you think I should have, guys? This is what I see in Home Bargains. Damn Lemon. Sounds like a Spanish version of the Foster's Shandy or something. 3.2% Mediterranean, 6 parts Saversa, 4 parts lemon. I guess that means 79p in Home Bargains. 3.2%, 330ml bottle, piss water basically. If you want me to drink it, I will. We've got Budvar Dark. Also picked that up from Home Bargains. 4.7%, 500ml bottle is a dark lager, which is a lager, if you don't know, is brewed with dark malts, like the sort of thing you'd get in a stout rather than pale malts, hence why it's dark. So you're going to get some of them sort of chocolate and coffee and roasted malt sort of flavours from it. Or we have Love Lane Session IPA, which is a Session IPA by Love Lane, obviously. 330ml can, 3.8%. I've had that before, and it's actually very decent for a 3.8% IPA. And there's 42 IBUs, so it's got quite a decent bitterness for it. I remember, I don't think I've reviewed it yet, but I have had it a couple of times. It's only 99p, that. I think the Budvar was £1.89. What do you reckon? Someone killed cancer with rhubarb sticks. Yeah, there must be something out there. I mean, the amount of money that gets donated for cancer. RS. Hi, Adam. Nice to catch you live. Keep the good work going. Saw your video about your health the other week. Great work. I've had a couple of Bubba bottles of Keo from Cyprus this evening. Not too bad, bud. Bomber bottles. Oh, Bubba bottles. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's just an average kind of Euro lager, isn't it, mate? Marco, definitely remember that AD about the apricots and cancer. That's interesting. Ever tried Kozel? I have. That's lovely. I have. Very nice. That's the Polish one, isn't it? Very, very nice. I held on to it for as long as I could, but I didn't want to piss myself live. Where did you get a bomber bottles of Keo? My local foreign supermarket sells 330ml bottles of it. Kozel is solid for a lager. Narco, yep. They control the night of everything. Past 4 years have opened my eyes clearly to the bullshit I've done and I'm doing to people. Damn right there, mate. Steve, what's the reason the beer makes you need a piss so much? And what's the reason for always holding the first piss for longer? It's the alcohol, isn't it? It makes you, there's a sheer amount of fluid. As soon as you piss once, you piss more often. If you hold the first one for as long as you possibly can, Because once you've had that first piss, you're going to be going every half hour. Whereas the first one, when you start drinking, you might be able to hold that off for a couple of hours. If you try, just hold on to it as long as you can. Because once you've let that first one go, you're every beer you have, you're in the toilet pissing it out. That's what I find anyway. Perhaps not everyone's the same, but that's my alcohol and pissing habits. Marco got them from Morrison's. Not tried Keo in years. I was pretty impressed. Our local Big Morrison's sells. Yeah, that's where I got it when I reviewed it. Let Crow 4 for 3 as well. Carlsberg. You're a home bargain slut, Adam. Slut! Say it like you mean it. Yeah, home bargain slut. I am, yeah. You're going to say the kids go, it's like a routine. The kids go judo on a Friday and then a Monday. And while they're there, we've got an hour. Sometimes the missus will watch them one of the days. The other time, I'll go with her and we'll go home bargains to have a little, get some snacks in and that. Have a look down the beer aisle. Aldi's is right next to it as well. And almost every week there's something new in there, which is someone who's always looking for stuff to review. It's quite handy. Carlsberg is Pierce, yeah. Narco, that's what made me go down the rabbit hole, as things weren't adding up. People were brainwashed with it. So sad. Breaking the seal. The first one, you're pissing like a horse. Yeah, the first one, when you do finally go, it's mental. What? Breaking the seal. I read that one. Marco John, I do go to AA, but I still continue to drink. I think the ritual of a beer, some music. Have you been to Munich? Had some great times there. Not during Oktoberfest, though. Good on you for going AA, firstly, mate. It's not an easy thing to do, is it? Me, you got a problem. Have I been to Munich? No, I was saying earlier, I've not been abroad in my adult life, which is really sad, I know. I'd love to, though. I'd love to go to Munich or Germany in general. Not just because the beer's great. I just think it looks like a really nice place to visit. A lot of history. I love the Oktoberfest beers as well. I'd love to have a big stein of beer in Germany. But they said it was the best lager in the world. You believed it. Not the king of beers like the other one. Oh, that's it. I don't want to dirty loads of glasses. What one should I go for? Popped on the Simo's chat. Way too many people for my liking. Can't be doing with too many people on the stream. It's carnage. More chill with you. Just add talking about bollock custard. Yeah, I mean, I know what you mean. It's too carnage for me, like, because I'm normally one of the people taking part in the carnage. But like, I'm one of them people. When there's a lot of people, I go in my shell a bit. I don't like too many people talking at once, and I just think, well, every time I've tried to talk, people are talking over me, so I just won't talk unless somebody asks me a question. And then when they do ask you a question, you go to answer it, and then everybody starts talking. I think it needs to be done more organised. Like, perhaps if you've got guests on, like, say for example, next week I done a live, and so say I had Simo rate my beer and Simon from Royal Craft Beer on. Right, it should be like perhaps me almost like interviewing them. Now, what do you guys think about what's going on with the beer industry in the UK? Right, Simo, what's your thoughts? Simon, anything to add to that? Do you agree? And then kind of make it like a show. It's like a bit more of an organised structure. Chaos madness is good to a degree if you're on that same level. But if you tune into them and you're stone cold sober and everyone's like talking over each other, it's kind of mad. And last week when I joined, it was fun, but I joined like quite late. And they was already smashed, and I was pouring my first beer, and I was like, "What have I came into here?" Like, do you know what I mean? So like, if I was pissed as well, perhaps I would have gone a bit better. Andy Bensley, evening, pal. Sorry I missed this, but it's bedtime now. No worries, mate. Thanks for popping in and saying hello anyway, Andy. Appreciate it, mate. Sleep well, bud. RS, talking of own bargains, they regularly do the Virginia beer, citrus wheat beer. Yeah, they're good. They are good. They are decent. There was one I preferred more than the other. I can't remember what it was, to be honest. But they're both good. But there was one that I really did like. Defo Visit Munich had somewhere in Germany is great, to be fair. Been a few times and I enjoyed each time. Yeah, I would love to go to Germany. I'd absolutely love it. Budweiser, the king of beers. Oh, no. Although, I'd like to actually try the American version of Bud, because apparently it's a lot better than the crap we get over here. Not a bit of the old jerking off again. I'm the same, mate. My pet hate is going to a party or something where I only know a few people. I have to meet shit. Oh, God, yeah, I hate that. Hate it. Mr. B's in, even though they may do it, Mr. B. Good evening, mate. Hope you're having a good Friday. Yeah, it's mental, Ellie. Nothing worse than being sober around drunk people. You just think everyone's... yeah. But if you're on the same level, you join in with the madness. It's like, depends what stage you're at, doesn't it? Steve, I missed your comment. I do apologise, Steve. Do you consistently think about how you move your hands and arms? I overthink how I move my hands from object to object. Yeah. Sometimes I do. I'm a bit cack-handed. I tend to do things differently than most people with my arms. This is just going to sound dirty, isn't it? I'm not talking about wanking. Just a bit cack-handed. But no, I do sometimes. You overthink silly things, like even the way you drink your beer. Because like if I drink it naturally, without thinking, a lot of time I'll give it that. And I don't know why. Am I the only one? The old pinky? And I don't know why I do that naturally. I don't bat for the other team or whatever. Not that there's anything wrong with that. But I'm not the only one. I've seen other people just drinking and the little finger goes up. That really is nice for a 3.8% session IPA. It's got a nice bitterness, nice floral notes, like gooseberry, citrusy, piney. It's nice. 99p. That's really not that bad. They do some quite good, reasonable value stuff. Lovely. The lager's pretty good as well. Marco John, I did like the Erdinger white beers with cloth on the front. I've not seen them. I think his shiny turkey teeth put me off after turkey teeth. It was some promotional things around the bottle top. I'm not really a fan of Erdinger. Like, I won't say I dislike it. I just think there's a lot better Weiss beers out there, personally. I mean, most shops that sell Erdinger sell Frankie. So that's a no-brainer. RS was supposed to go to Munich just before Christmas, but ended up in York instead. Headed to Brew York. What a great place. So many beers to choose from. Never been, mate. How'd you enjoyed yourself, though? Not really explored the world very much at all, to be honest with you. For many years, I had a big issue with going out. And I still do. Like, I love going out, but I find it really hard to go out and face the world. I used to have something called agoraphobia, which is like a fear of the outside, going outside, especially alone. And that took over me for years. And so now I always make the point of going out, even if I don't want to, just so that never comes back, because it's not nice to be like housebound. Love a pinky finger raised. Was that a low battery sound, Adam? Not on my laptop. I've actually connected to the mains straight away today. So that's my phone. I've got a wire on my laptop here to charge it up. Thanks for reminding me. Stick that on charge. I can find you. But here we go. Oh, Mr. B's reviewed Agadoo, is he? I'm gonna have to watch that later, because he's a man who knows his stuff. And I really liked it. I'll be interested to see his thoughts on it. Klopp is a whining arse. Trading Elk. YouTube just randomly recommended me this stream, and I like the vibes. Thank you, Trading Elk. Are you having a drink by any chance? Maybe YouTube was spying on you through your laptop and could see you was having an alcoholic beverage. I thought, let's send him to an online boozer. If you're saying you are having a drink, I'll be worried now. But yeah, thanks for joining the live anyway. And thank you, YouTube, for recommending you. Jamie Watton says, I'm fucking back again. Megan gone to sleep. Oh, she's gone to sleep on you, mate. I'm glad you two are getting on well, Jamie, after what you've been through lately, mate. It's really good to see you happy. Mr. B's home brews and beer reviews. AD, I was glad it tasted like beer, if that makes sense. Pineapple subtle, yeah. I don't know if you watched my review of it, Rob, but I was expecting like a big hit of pineapple and then thinking, am I still going to pick up the beer elements of it? Whereas it was actually the other way around. I picked up more the kind of yeast, the banana and the clove and spice and that, more than the pineapple itself. I found the pineapple to be quite subtle but nice, and it blended with that banana, and it gave it a nice kind of tropical vibe, but it was kind of more on the same level as the banana. It didn't overtake any of the other flavors, which is what I liked about it. And I also found it incredibly easy drinking with the ABV, apart from that slight warming note as it sort of goes down. But overall, I really did enjoy it. I thought it was very nice, better than I was expecting. Realistically, 8.4%, it's not something I would buy often if it does sort of become available again. But as a little treat every now and again, why not? Have you been to Hackney Church Brewery comp yet, Ad? It's pretty close to you, isn't it? No, I haven't. I might do one day. I don't drive. I can't drive because of my sleep apnea. But Mrs. drives, but I wouldn't be interested there. But I've got like Paul around the corner, and I maybe he was going down there one day. I could jump in with him. Yeah. Trading Elks. I actually am YouTube knows. Are you really? Sitting there, got no idea about the channel, Trading Elk. On a laptop, with a little webcam pointing at him, drinking a drink, gets recommended the channel. I've heard they can see through them cameras and spy on you as well. Some of them have shutters on there. Has your camera got a shutter on, Trading Elks? Actually, I'm not going to say that because you wouldn't have got recommended to come on the live with me. Trading Elk, literally anything goes. Yeah, mate. That doesn't care about demonetization on his live. No. My video today got demonetized. My beer review because I had John Cleese from 40 Towers, if you've heard of it, doing his, because I was reviewing a German beer, he was doing his impression that he does. If I had, mate, nice little thing for the thumbnail. I know it'd probably get me demonetized, but fun and joking comes before that for me. Although it is nice to get paid as well, but if you really want to do something, sometimes you just got to do it, and sometimes you get away with it. What's your favourite beer style, Adam? I love a Helles as an everyday beer. I can't ever say no to a Weiss. I personally prefer a Pilsner over Helles for me, as like an everyday kind of beer. And I also do really like a Weiss beer as well. I really like Weiss beer. I also like stouts in the winter. I quite appreciate a stout. I also really quite like Real Ale as well. But got to be in the mood for it. I think just in general, I just like trying loads of different beers now. It's like, why stick to just the same beer all the time when there's bloody millions of them out there? I'd rather try something different every time if I can, rather than, you've got to have some that you really like and you go back to. But in general, I'm always trying to pick up something new to try. It's exciting. Some of them you hate and you think, bloody hell, I just wasted my money on that shit. But then some of them you think you're going to hate and you like, or vice versa. And I just the whole trying beer, I just find it really exciting and interesting. And just sipping a beer, not knowing what to expect for that first time, I find it exciting. So, of course, I've been regulars like Pilsner, Quells, stuff like that. I drink quite regular. I'll probably find a few kegs on the perfect drafting time that become my favourite, and I've always sort of got one of them hanging about. But mixing that with sort of constantly trying new things as well is a good balance for me personally. Adam, yes, the yogurt. All we got to do is mention the yogurt, and I know you watched me Agadoodoo review. And it's actually apparently on was it Ali D said it's on the Hackney Church Instagram page, that review. So they must have liked it. I mean, I'm saying their beer is going to make your bollock yogurt taste better. That must have helped out a few cans, mustn't it? Come on, Hackney Church, where's my free case of beer? Go on, Jamie, son, onwards and upwards. Yeah, I'm really happy for Jamie. I read, you like Helles? Yeah, Helles is a bit more sweet, isn't it? And I prefer bitterness on the finish. I don't mind the sweetness, but I prefer bitterness. And I liked Frankie Keller, which I reviewed today, but it's very sweet and it doesn't have bitterness really. So I don't know why, it took me a couple of pints to get into it. Once I got into it, it was fucking lovely. But then the first pint, I was like, oh God, what have I done? This ain't for me. But then oddly, because often sweet beers, they just get sweeter and sweeter for me, and then I just can't deal with them. But it's like I adjusted to the taste of the Frankie Keller, And I started liking it for the reason I hated the first pint. Very strange, and I'm kind of confused in my head as to whether I would buy it again or not. I probably will when it's cheap, but just about. Oh, you're downstairs having a drink, Jamie. I brought some hand soap for the bathroom the other day. Looks like man custard. Trading out, no webcam in sight. Oh, but there might be a breathalyzer installed in somewhere. Who knows what's in the computer case? Yeah, or perhaps you've been like buying beer online or something like that. Or perhaps do watch other beer reviewers. Maybe you're watching another beer review in the past, and the YouTube algorithm thing's gone. This guy likes a beer, so does this guy, and like me, it's getting to check him out. Adam loves the Tennant Super. I think I've tried that actually. All the normal Tennants. I've tried Kestrel and I've tried Carlsberg. What is it? Not Export. The strong stuff. Special brew. I've tried Kapaki, the racist one. The stutter you done, Adam, was like open all hours. That's class program. Michael John, the Weinbacher are headache central for me. Really? Well, the Weiss beer. Weinbacher Weiss beer or the Weinbacher Pilsner. Personally, like Old Speckled Hen's a classic, isn't it? You got Old Session Hen there as well, haven't you? Old Golden Hen. There's quite a few of them, isn't there? One style what I can't get on with is sour beers. Nyko, I'm the same. I have had a sour that I like, but generally, like maybe 1 in 10, I like, and they tend to be the ones that are not that sour, which kind of defeats the purpose of it being the sour beer, really, doesn't it? And probably liked it because it weren't all that sour. So maybe I just don't like sours, or maybe like stouts, I need to find the right balance between sourness and something else. But I'm certainly open to trying more of them because they make for quite funny reviews as well, because I bloody hate them. Do you know what I mean? A few that I have done, I'm like, oh. But Golden Hen, I've seen it before. Yeah, do a whole Golden Hen as well. What are you drinking tonight, lad? Bit of this, bit of that. Started off with Frankie Keller, the Perfect Draft. And it said I had 2 pints of it left, but turns out that I had half a pint and it was the end of the keg. So I then changed the keg to Laurenbrau, had a few of them, which is very, very nice. But I'm trying to save some of it for a review. Then I moved on to a currently drinking Love Lane Session IPA, which is 99 pence in Home Bargains, and it's quite nice. It's got, look on the back there, 42 IBUs, which is quite nice for a Session 3.8% IPA. I'm actually enjoying it. And next up, I'm either going to have a Budvar dark lager, or try that, which I picked up from Home Bargains earlier. I picked up 2 bottles, one to sort of try tonight, and I might review it, maybe, if it's interesting. It's kind of a very weak beer, which ain't really my thing, but I'm trying to be good, you know? I'm trying to find some weak beers that I like. It's 3.2%. It's definitely Spanish. 6 partes de cerveza, 4 partes de limon, which I think it sounds 6 parts beer, 4 part lemonade or cloudy lemonade or something. I don't really know. But there's only 1 unit in that. But interesting. It's only 79p, so it's crap. It's not the end of the world, is it? Give it to one of the kids at that strength. Are you joking? Well, one of the older ones, maybe. I wouldn't be too bad with it. Harley says, do you like the new chewy cat fish swampy fish fries? What? In Lidl, they only cost £6 for 4. What do you? What? Who? Chewy cat fish swampy fish fries. Hey, anyone know what it's on about? My ex, she's been kicking off. Oh, not again, mate. AD, why were they sold out so quickly? Damn, all the guys are ordering ready for the big night of yogurt slurping. Bollock yogurt guzzlers. Yeah, it was all trying to make the bollock yogurt taste nice, weren't we? And they fucking sold out. If I'm actually right, obviously I said it as a joke, but that beer would go like viral, wouldn't it? Everybody would be drinking it. Stephen White, hi Alan, just popping in quick. How you doing, Stephen, mate? Hope you're doing well, mate. Hope you're having a good Friday. Good to see you in, bud. Sorry it took a while to read your comment, if you're even still here, but I've got a bit behind it. Just noticed the flashing lights. Is that remote still lost? Yeah, it's still lost. Maybe we need to get some new lights or something. Is it annoying? Kind of subtle, but I prefer it just to stay on one colour. But it don't annoy me because I'm like looking at the comments. But for you guys that are looking at me, it might get annoying. I don't know. She's mad, Jamie. You kept doing what you're doing. Yeah, I agree with you. Michael Slocum, sorry, I don't say much. I always enjoy your live. Just can't. You don't. What? You don't have much to say. That's all right, mate. You get background lurkers and you get people to get involved with the chat. Some people just like to watch everybody else chat and all that. It's fine. It's as long as you're enjoying it, it's all good. If that's what you mean. Harley says, you're a man with lots of testosterone. I bet you laugh at babies' faces like me. RPAs are hit and miss for me. I don't like the overly hoppy, piney tasting ones. I think there are more American style ones, yeah. For a Hazy Pal, yeah. Hazy Pal is more of a toned down sort of version of an IPA, isn't it? I'm not like massive on IPAs. I'll probably have just as many I'm not that keen on as I do as I do ones that I like, sort of thing, you know. Right, have I got a bottle opener? Should you think I wouldn't, you know, being somebody who reviews beers, but have I got one handy? I don't know. No. What's this? Is there anything on here that will open it? It's not got a bottle opener on it. Is it? No. It's not a very good multi-tool, is it, without a bottle opener on it? That might do. See if I can do it with an Allen key. This is where experience comes in. Oh, that just almost cut my finger. I'm going to cut my finger if I do it with that. Who's stolen the bottle opener? I know what it is. The missus bought a few drinks from Home Bargains earlier to try, so she's probably got it in the front room. Going for Budvar Dark, I think. Not had this for a while. I have reviewed it on the channel, and I thought it was very nice, actually. I think I gave it about an 8 out of 10 from memory, maybe 8.5. Oh, yeah. Who's tried a dark lager? And what do you think of them? I think they're rather nice, actually, especially if you quite like a Guinness and a lager, you're probably going to like a dark lager. It's just a lager brewed with dark malts instead of pale malts, which is why it's dark. And you get more sort of coffee and stuff and that from Bollock Yogurt Guzzlers. I don't know what Mexicans say, Savoy, to be honest with you. I think it's Cerveza. I think beer is Italian in it. Just judging by Birra Moretti. That's what I'm basing it on anyway. Definitely not sure. Good. Hope you're good too, bro. Yeah, I'm good. I'm feeling pretty good. Hi, don't annoy me before, but now you've pointed it out, it's now become annoying. Yes. Now I've said about it, you're staring at them. Them bloody lights are annoying. Sorry, there's not a lot I can do. I could turn them off, I suppose. But is it going to affect the lighting? You can still see me, can't you? I'm not really doing much. Maybe I need a vote. Who wants the disco lights and who don't want the disco lights? I've got another light above me here. This is doing quite a good job of showing you my pretty face. My ex is mad because I love Megan. And I'm so loving my life at the moment. Yeah, sometimes the exes don't like it when you move on, do they? Because they think you're not going to find anyone else and that can make you as happy as they did, and then you do, and they're like, shit. Gold top from the testicles. Oh, don't, Jamie. I used to do that. I split one of my teeth. I don't do it anymore. I've got a phobia of the dentist as well. Yes, I know. Laugh. I ain't been to the dentist since I was 13. So I've got quite bad teeth. Massive phobia. I don't know what it is. But I just I'd rather go for my operation next week having a camera shoved up my ass than go to a dentist. That sounds kind of gay, doesn't it? But I would, just being honest. True that, Lecro. My mate's ex started putting drugs in his drinks before they broke up. Damn. Where's the Budvar Dark from? Need to get some of it if we can find it. RS, you can find it in Home Bargains. And it's very nice. It's not like Budvar, the normal Budvar. It's a completely different drink. But you kind of got the refreshment of a lager and the sort of body of a lager. But the malts, you've got like chocolate and subtle sort of chocolate, coffee, bit of caramel. It's really, really nice. If you don't like stouts, perhaps, or porters and stuff like that, you might not appreciate it. But if you're somebody who likes a stout and a lager, I think you're really going to enjoy this one. Particularly, like, say you kind of fancy a stout, but it's bloody hot outside. You can get away with a Budvar lager because you've still got the refreshing side of it with the lager elements. So it's kind of a good, if you fancy a stout, but it's summer drink, if that makes sense. That's where I put it anyway. It is very, very nice. It's about £1.89 a bottle. Other home bargains may vary. It's either 179 or 189 in my home bargains. And it's a very flavoursome, refreshing lager. Let's down the back. Beer ingredients: water, barley malt, Pale malt, Munich malt, caramel. So they've actually added caramel to it. I was definitely getting the caramel. Roasted. SARS hop. So you still got the SARS hop in there as well. And it is actually brewed in Czech Republic. 4.7%. Very nice. I recommend that to you if you've not tried it. I miss the disco lights. Sod you, I was even annoying you. Sorry. I mean that in a nice way. But I miss them. That's better. Even though I didn't really notice them before. When they went, it just felt a bit depressing. I don't know. I'd rather it would just stay one colour, but then take them away altogether, and I miss them being there, sort of thing. That's where I'm at with the lights. I think I'd rather them being a little bit annoying and flashing, but still be there, than just be off. Can actually see you better without the disco lights. Is that a good thing, though? You look even more beautiful than before. Hang it on. Yeah, these glasses are actually annoying me. Yeah, I can see better with them on. I just don't like wearing them. I don't know why. Bit of a rebel, you know. I don't have to wear them. I only have to wear them on a computer, and I probably wear them about once every 2 weeks if I'm lucky. Then I'll just get annoyed with them. Anyone else find glasses annoying? Like, should wear glasses, but I just find them annoying. Hi says, have you heard about incels people? Incels people who say they are too ugly to find a girlfriend. I sadly fall into that category. I don't believe that at all, mate. There's someone for everyone at the end of the day. Not everybody goes by looks. If you've got a shit personality as well, then you're probably fucked, mate. But if you've got a good personality, there are people that there's ugly girls out there as well. Now, if you're ugly and you've got high standards, you might struggle. I'm not gonna lie, unless you're really rich or got a massive set of man breasticles like me, you might struggle. And it's not as strong as the original Budvar. No, it's not. 4.7. The original one's 5, isn't it? It's very, very nice. I'm actually enjoying it more than the last time I had it. I think it's because I've not taken a trip to the dark side for a while. We're starting to heat up a bit now. As the caramel's really coming through on that. Caramel, chocolate, and coffee mix. But they're not like out there, like in your face. They're subtle. And you still got that lager taste to it as well. It's interesting. It's very interesting. It's definitely worth a try, put it that way. I can't promise you'll like it because it's one of them beers I don't think it's for everyone. But I think the people that like it are really going to enjoy it. LED. I drink Guinness in the summer. It's only 2 weeks of the summer these days anyway. True. What's the bloody difference? Banging Ali says Narco. Jamie Watton, look a great head off the drink. What? Look a great head off the drink. I got off that. You love it in the you love the Guinness in the pub, but not in the cans, Jamie. Yeah, it's a lot better in the pub. Get yourself a nitro surger. Arguably better than the pub, if you ask me. Because a lot of pubs, they don't clean their glasses properly. They don't know how to pour it properly. If you've got a nitro surger, you can do it exactly how you like it. Get the right temperature that you like it. And there's just something about pouring it yourself that makes you kind of proud of your beer and like excited to drink it. It's like, that looks wicked, and I just poured it myself, comfort in my own home. Still got my nitro surgery under there. Last time I used it was actually on a can of Budvar, because I bought a case of Budvar, couldn't get no head off it. Some reason it's a dud case. You get that sometimes with Budvar, I'm not gonna lie. Well, I do. And I started chucking them through the nitro surgery to give it head, and it actually worked surprisingly well. It really did. It really did give it some proper Czech pour style head. Yeah, try it, Jamie. Try it. Nip down Home Bargains. It's been a big seller for Home Bargains because they've actually made it like a, what do you call? It's not going to disappear. It's actually in Home Bargains all the time now. Right, where are Budvar Dark is a top beer, but was $1.59. Yeah, it's gone up like everything in the world now. It's just getting disgraceful, isn't it? Everything's going up so quick. RS, my regular pub does normal Budvar on tap, which I do enjoy. The head retention is rubbish on it. Oh, even on the tap. I like Budvar. I mean, I would say it's overrated, but I would say that because it's not my preferred style of lager. It's more of a sweet lager. Give me a Pilsner or a Quell over Budvar any day. But then somebody that don't like a bitterness would say the opposite. You know, we're all different. But for me, Pilsner or Quell smashes Budvar to bits. Me and Megan thinking, I thought he was going to say having a baby then. I was going to say, steady on, mate. Steady on the baby thing. Fucking hell. I know you're getting on well, but don't any mini Jamies running around just yet. Booking a holiday. That'd be great. That'd be great. Get to know each other better and that. What a great idea, mate. Go for it. Go for it, mate. Live your life. Enjoy your life. If I could afford it, I know I'd be doing the bloody same thing, going on holiday abroad. What I want to do is just go abroad somewhere. What have I done? No, right. Yeah, I have to wear them. Well, I'll be looking at a blurry screen right now. Yeah, I think if my eyes got to that stage where they were that bad that it was really noticeable when I took them off, I'd probably just deal with it. But I don't really need to wear them as such. It's just computers and reading. I can still read the comments, so I just have to sort of squint a bit. I'm sure as I get older, that'll change. The body deteriorates. God, isn't it good, eh? We'll get old, we'll die. Funny old work thing life, innit? Enjoy it while you're here, that's what I say. Have fun. You never know what's going to happen. Maybe you're in a position right now where you're doing well in life and you could use a job like that and everything can change. So if you're in a position where things are going right for you, go and enjoy your bloody life. And if you're in a position where you're not in that, be able to do that, when you do get in that position, make sure you make bloody most of it, that's what I say. And do you know about Budvar Reserve? 7.5% and matured for 200 days. Would love for you to get hold of, but Nike, I'd love to try that. I would absolutely love to try that. I didn't even know it existed, mate. Do you know where you can get it? Is it available in the UK, or is it like do you have to go to Czech Republic to get it? Can you order it? But that would definitely interest me. James Tompkins chant by Palace fans. I want to know your bird's not dead because he's hung like a donkey. What? But James Tompkins is hung like a donkey. So that's I thought he played for West Ham. I think he did play for West Ham, didn't he? So now plays for Palace and he's hung like a donkey. And that's what they chant about him. Guinness is only popular because of Irish nationalism, branding, and the fact they serve it cold. Guinness is pretty good. And it's getting better because all the lagers are getting so bad. More people are starting to turn to Guinness. It's like you walk into a pub sometimes, it's like, right, never been in here before. You walk in there, let's have a beer. Carling, Carlsberg, Foster's, Cruz Campo, £6 for a bottle of Bud, £6 for a bottle of Corona. Fuck it, I'll have a Guinness. The amount of times I've done that, and it's becoming more, frequent. Now that the lagers are just so bad, it's definitely working in Guinness's favour, that's for sure. You can't go wrong with Budvar. Some advice, please, lads. Wedding anniversary, is that RS? She can't have kids. I'm lucky. I don't have to you don't have to wear a hat, mate. Hey. Well, at least the yogurt is going to be flaming. The bollock yogurt. Did I call it bollock yogurt or man yogurt? I can't remember. But Jamie don't have to worry about that. He can just splay it wherever he likes. John Muir. How you doing, John? Good to see you in here, mate. I've not seen you comment yet. I hope they keep Dab as a regular beer and home bargains and throw it to bottles over the cans, though. John, I hate to break it to you, mate, but my home bargains is quite a big one. And they've not stocked it for the last few weeks, so I'm guessing it's not a permanent, which is a shame because they sold out really quick. But perhaps it could be like sometimes like Dab might be rebranding the cans and they're just selling the old lot off as cheap as they can before they change the rebranding, or could be short date. But yeah, it's a great beer. I think Dab's fantastic. I know it's not for everyone, but I really enjoyed it. I've only had it from a can as well because it was better value from a can, and I really liked it from a can. So if you're saying it's better out of a bottle, but the bottle was green, I think that's what put me off, and it was more expensive. Harley, the rich get richer and the poor get poorer. Inflation is making it almost impossible for the average person to go on holiday. Yeah, I mean, it is. It's not a good time to be alive if you're not loaded. That's for sure. It's difficult. It's very difficult. And I worry for my children. I really do. I really do worry for my children. Beers are going down slow. Sub 10. Beers are going down slow. Was pissed out of my fucking edges. That's why, mate. You're hanging off your man breasticles. That's why they're going down slow. When you hang over, the first one, it's almost like a battle, isn't it? It's like, it's like, you're going to feel better after the first few, but getting them down it's like a battle, and you've got to be determined. It's hard work, isn't it? It's like breakfast when you're really hungover. The amount of times I've ordered a breakfast and the calf will say, cook's hand cup indoors. You sit there after a really heavy night. You look at it and you're like, no. You just sit there and stare at it for a half hour. You don't even eat it. Or you might have like a little pick at it and you're just like, no. And then like the waitress comes up to take your plate away, and she's like, "Is everything all right? Is everything all right? Is it not your taste?" It's fine, love. Like honestly, I'm just hanging off me tits. There's nothing wrong with the breakfast. It looks lovely, but I just can't deal with it right now. Just take it away. Give me a glass of orange juice. So we've all been there. Yeah, people just want to have a roof over your head. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of people, they get that roof over their head, but they don't earn enough money to have that sort of holiday away or a few luxuries in life. I mean, we always put the kids first. You know, missus, we just spend a spare money on the kids. Especially the missus is a nightmare for it. Trying to get her to buy herself even clothes and that. So like, stop shopping in Primark. Go and buy yourself some decent clothes. To buy the kids decent clothes, you're going to buy the Primark. Engine that body though. If your car lasts 70 years without servicing it, you should be doing well. Oh well, got well behind here. Speed run. Do apologise if I'll briefly go through some of your comments. Wedding anniversary tomorrow, but it's going to be in Leicester. Mrs. ain't going too well. She said I can join the lads' beers. She said I can join the lads for beers after the join the lads for a beer after the match. I'm confused. For some beers after the match. Is this a test? You never know with women, do you? You never know, because women kind of say, yeah, it's okay, and you know it's not. You know it's not. It's such a hard one to judge, if that's what you mean. If it's one of them situations where like you're being told it's okay to do something, but you know it's not, and it's probably not. Just do it anyway, and then worry about it later, maybe. If it's what you want to do. Michael says, looks like a stout beer. What is it, Beer Master? A beer monster, not master. It's not stout, it's a Budvar Dark, mate. It's a lager. It's a dark lager. Dark lager is just a lager. Instead of being brewed with pale malts, it's brewed with dark malts, the ones that you would brew a stout with, which is what gives it the stout-like appearance. It's got the body of a lager, the refreshment of a lager, but you get sort of a bit of chocolate, caramel, coffee notes, and that coming through. You get from a stout. Very interesting beer. Recommend it. Give it a try, mate. Exactly, Ed. I always go to Guinness in these macro pub chains now. The other choices are grim. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes it's the safe option, the Guinness, isn't it? Missed my chat, mate. I do apologise. I like to take the time and read the comments properly and talk about them, which means sometimes I do miss comments. Just keep writing it in. If I miss it, just not like spam it, but just keep writing it once every couple of minutes. Eventually, I will read it. It'd be my best advice, especially if it's something you really want to say, because I would not purposely ignore anyone's comment, but it gets hard. Jamie Watton, I subbed you for a long time. I never look back. Great channel, lad. Cheers, Jamie, mate. Too kind, mate. You're too kind. Really do appreciate that, mate. And we've had some great chats in the lives and that, mate. I think we're getting well with whoever we met. There's a lot of the subscribers, actually. It's like you get used to people, didn't you? So there's certain people that are not here tonight that are normally here, and I miss them. They're probably busy with life, fair enough. Guinness for an extra stout is now £3.30. Cans and home bargains for £1.49. Oh yeah, I see them earlier actually. The little cans, yeah. They look a bit weird, don't they? Like seeing it in a can looks a bit odd. Only Guinness I drink. I want to try that one again, sub, because I think I did. It did appear on the channel when I first started when I didn't like stouts, so I probably didn't really like it. I probably tried to like it, but didn't. But I want to go back and try that again because it's also brewed with that malt that they use in Nigeria, Sukrum or Sokrum, something like that, which I've actually quite a fan of. So I'd like to try that again. LED Nigerian one is completely different, much tastier. I think it goes down your head. Yeah, strong in it. Oh, did you hear that ripper? Jamie, I'm so lucky I don't have kids. My mum and dad not near no more. I miss them so much, but left me so much more money. But I'd love to have them back. Money's not life. Yeah. I mean, I'd have so much more money if I didn't have kids. But then, if you had money and no kids and didn't have a family, perhaps you'd be more lonely. I don't know. Like I wouldn't change my life, but at the same time, one day the kids will grow up, and hopefully, I'm still in a position to perhaps have some holidays in that, which might be a bit more affordable. Because at the minute, it's a stumbling block is the price of holidays, and we could afford to take the kids abroad if you could actually do it without the kids getting fined. By doing it in term time, because term time they're quite reasonable. As soon as the holidays come, the prices are crazy. Yes, isn't that the Irish version much better than the Nigerian? Not sure, DS. I'd like to explore that though. Nigerian one uses the Sokrum stuff, so it has a different taste to the Irish version. Yeah, they use a different in Nigeria, where the Nigerian one's brewed. Because it's a hot climate, they brew their own type of malts, which have a different taste, which takes some getting used to. I tried a lager, a few Nigerian lagers that use this particular malt, and it's different. But I actually quite like it. But you've got to give it time, you know. And I really want to try the Guinness Special Export. It's 8%. Oh, Bambridge to Ghouls. Definitely adding to the hairs on that one. Sub 10, which one makes you shit the worst? Michael Slocum, okay, fair enough, bud. Can't afford it. I don't do online beer shopping. Was you talking to me then, Michael, or Home Bargains? If you're talking about, was you asking about the Budvar Dark? Home Bargains, you can just walk into the store and get it. That's what I mean. Guinness West Indies Porter is good. I've not tried that actually. I'm going to have to try that. Man yogurt. There you go. That's how you get your comment read. Chant it. There's all of you stout lovers need to try North Coast Old Rusapian Russian Imperial Stout. That sounds good. Please important to you. That sounds fantastic. RS, I tried the Nigerian Star recently, which uses a sorghum grain as well, and I liked it. Home Bargains, $1.59. Yeah, versus $3.25 in Sainsbury's. Yeah, then the bottles look really mash up, didn't they? They're proper mashed up, and you look at it and you think, kind of interested in this beer, but it looks a bit rough, like, you know what I mean? But it tastes good. Not for everyone. I preferred the other one though, personally. The Gordon the Great or something like that it was called. Golden the Great or something like that. We have a Nigerian beverage that was in Home Bargains recently. They're all sold out at my Home Bargains. So if they've still got them in your Home Bargains and you enjoy it, probably a time to get some in, because I think it's not a permanent thing. I'm still waiting for my mod, but I'm only joking. To be fair, it's not something I even think about or needing mods. I don't feel like I need mods. I don't know why the fuck I made LED a mod. I ain't joking, mate. I'm sure there's a reason. But if I feel like I could make you a mod. If you want to be a mod, do you want to be a mod? Trust you. It's just not something I've ever really. I don't even know how to bloody do it. Hang on. I'll look into it later. I end up messing something up. I know you're only joking. But I also feel like some people might not want to be a mod. I feel like I'm lagging a bit. Take care, Let Grow. Thanks for tuning in, mate. And see you next time, mate. Have a good weekend. If I don't talk to you before. Jamie, I'm hoping I can finish work when I'm 60. I'm still here because I don't know what's going to happen in the world at the moment. I'm doing it now with Megan. Yeah, you don't know. You just take it as it comes. We can bloody do, innit? Try not to worry about it because there's fucking a bit of a mad world at the minute. Putin might just decide. Oh, I shouldn't really say it, but you know, that could just happen like that when we're asleep tonight. For all we know. Hopefully not. But if it does, it needs to hit us directly so we don't feel anything. Here comes Jennifer. Well, hello, boys. How pissed are we? Very flirtatious entrance as always from Jennifer. Missed you, Jennifer. Where you been? What you been up to? I was saying earlier about sometimes you get certain people that join the live and they're not here and you miss them. You was one of them people, Jennifer. Nyko True Savoy. I actually first tried it in the pub near me for a bottle, but checked the best before as it was a year past it. I know you are, Jamie. Different strokes for different folks. Maybe Adam's man resticles help. Jamie, man yogurt depleted. No, she fell asleep on him. He didn't get to deplete his man yogurt. Carly, man like Adam. How you doing, Carly? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Friday night. I love seeing regular people each week. It's just, I think it's quality. It's like a little online boozer, isn't it? Cheerio, Ellie, dog. Jane Watton. Fuck's sake, lad, I'm only joking, brother. I know you're only joking, Jamie. I know you're only joking, don't worry. I haven't done it anyway. Yeah, Jenna, but I would actually probably like to get some more mods, perhaps. I don't know. In a minute, I don't feel like they're really needed. Does that make sense? Because we don't really get much trouble in here, do we? And we're quite like, every now and again, you might get an arsehole join. And then people just naturally seem to put them in their place in the chat and that, and they either sort themselves out or they get bored and go. But I like to give people a chance as well. I do like to give people a chance. I was used as a guinea pig when you were testing out live stream ads. Mod buds. Oh yeah, that was the one. Ali D's a mod because he's a guinea pig. I think we were all wondering where we were. Where you are? Oh, there. She's been out with girls, I reckon. I think it will happen one day. How days going? Yeah, so would I. I mean, I don't think there's going to be no nukes going off. It's just stupid, isn't it? It's be the end of the world, isn't it? Got a last little bit of jerky here. Gonna have my last little jerk off for you. Overall, I would say that was just okay. I mean, it's taken me 3 hours to eat it. 25 grams. I think that's saying something, isn't it? It's nice when you get a good bit, but a lot of it's really fatty. I just can't be arsed with it. I mean, I've spat about 4 bits of it out. Oh, yeah. Probably wouldn't buy it again. Nice flavour. Just too fatty. Out with the girls. Out, not the bets. Hey? You're not the best. He's smashed. I was going to say off your man breasticles, but you're female. Off your female breasticles? But then there's no need for the equals bit, is there? Just off your tits, I suppose. Adam, do you do lives every Friday? Or yeah, every Friday. So far, you know, unless I'm Mule War, it possibly next Friday. Well, if I'm allowed to go live next Friday, I will. But it's a few days before my operation. I see what they say on pre-op. I might have to have a break from alcohol. I'm not sure. But every Friday I can go live. I'm live unless I'm on holiday or something comes up or whatever, you know. Unless life takes over. Like having a camera shoved up my arsehole. I'll be live. And I really do enjoy the lives, actually. So I don't message on live you not miss me. Yeah. You've been, I think you've been on every live so far, Jamie. Amstel for £3.25 a pint. But Amstel, or was that your drunkenness was caused by Amstel? I hope you've had a good night with the girls, Jennifer. Normally every Friday, RS. My big giggle, she's definitely had a few Amstels. I need to get another drink. No. I don't know. Not really feeling that. Might be lovely. Sod it. I'm going to have it. And I'm going to go back on my perfect draft and learn, bro. I mean, 3.2%. It's a Spanish lager with lemon. I'm expecting it to be a hazy looking lager from the Cloudy Lemonade or whatever they use. Yeah, looks like I'm right. Oh. It does smell like lemon, but it's not the lemon I was hoping for. I was hoping for a beautiful Sicilian lemon. And what it seems to have is more of a Fanta lemon. Fanta lemon and beer mix. Let's give it a try. Cheers, everybody. Let's try it. 79p in Home Bargains, 330ml bottle. I might review it on the channel. I bought 2 bottles just in case. I just wanted to try it. Something different, cheap as well. And low in units. Throw in the odd low alcohol one. Be a good boy, you know. It's refreshing. It's actually quite nice. I actually don't mind that. Quite easy drinking. It's not going to get you pissed. at 3.2%. It's like a bitter lemon. The lemon tastes a lot better than it smelled. It's a bitter lemon. And obviously, I like pilsners and bitter beers. It's like a lager mixed with a bitter lemonade. That is not bad. I probably could have savoured the ambience a bit more and picked out a few more flavours. So maybe I will review it on the channel. But it went down quite easily. It's like, yeah, I mean, it's quite nice, but it's a little bit, there is a sweetness to it. It's like a bitter lemon lager mix with a bit of sweetness that's a bit suspect to me. It's not like an overly sweetness, but that's what's making me think it's an artificial sweetness, if that makes sense. Like a glucose syrup or something like that. The more I'm thinking about it, yeah, if I review it, I'll obviously take the time with it a bit. It's all right. 79p. Where was we? God, I've missed a lot of comments. Do apologise. I'll try and catch up a bit. She'll be back having a coffee. Jennifer Cross is pissed. What's your drink of choice tonight? Jen must have had the Tisky. We all arseholes here at. Thanks, Narco. Amstel, Jennifer Cross. Yeah, £3.25 a pint. You can't knock it, really, can you? It's not the best beverage in the world, but £3.25. Adam, stop jerking about. Better than Skippy piss and a £3. Yeah, £3.25. You know, the worst thing is when you're paying £6-7 a pint of shit. If you're drinking something shit, but you're paying cheap price for it, it's a bit more less heartbreaking, isn't it? Ali D and Jennifer, the original mods. I think they're the one and only mods. One and only don't make sense, does it? Because there's two of you. Do come up with some shit, though. Yeah, they got lager top on the perfect draft. I thank you. Damn straight, highs and our fault is swear words are getting dismissed. Everything goes. I have lad. What? I have lad. Love. Please keep up the best work, lad. Don't stop. Thank you, Jamie. Jamie's had a few now as well. Dash. Cheers, Jamie. Savaloy message retracted. Is there anything I can do about that? I don't think I can do anything about that, I'm afraid. YouTube didn't like it. It wasn't me that retracted it, by the way, in case you're thinking that. It's an automated thing. I can give a shit. You can say what you like as long as you're not being offensive. Those Spaniards sure do like their lemon. They put in everything. They do, don't they? Anything and everything, like dog shit. Right, folks, nice to get involved here. My first visit. I'll try to join again when I can, but that's me done for now. Thank you very much, RS, if you're still here. Appreciate you tuning in, as well as everyone. Marco, nice to have you, RS. Until next time. Shame we won't not last long. Not last long. Was that when you're talking about you and your missus? Bit of didn't last long. At least it's not lemon. Oh, the beer. Yeah, obviously the comments are a bit delayed, didn't they? So you're probably saying that as I was drinking the beer, not talking about your performance in the bedroom. At least it's not Jif lemon. Sounds nice drink, Adam. I've seen it in Tesco's before. So what did I miss? talk about his bum as usual. Jamie tried to shag anything that moved, and Ali was taking the piss in the comments. We've only been talking about man yogurt, Jennifer. Classy. Yeah, Jennifer, have you seen my review of the Agadoo Doo Doo beer? It's a new beer that's came out. Rate My Beer and Real World Craft Beer had a part in the brewing process, sort of thing. Well, saying what the beer was going to be like or whatever. I'm not too sure the whole story. But I reviewed it and I mentioned how pineapple juice makes your man yogurt taste better. And a lot of people really like that saying. In fact, I've joined a few other people's stream and some people are just calling me man yogurt now for some reason. But Hackney Church liked the review of the beer and they've put it on their Instagram page, apparently. Which is very nice to hear. And maybe that's why it's getting quite a lot of views, actually, because normally when you review like craft beer from a small brewery that nobody can get hold of, because it's sold out as well, you don't get many views. But last time I checked, it had about 400 views, which I was quite surprised about. I think it has got about as many reviews as Rate My Beer's review, and he's his bloody beer. And he's got a bigger channel than mine. It must be the bollock yogurt. Classy. Try Schofferhofer Pineapple Weiss. 2.5%. It's probably refreshing and great for barbecue or something. I'll try the Schofferhofer Hefeweizen, which was very nice, and a Schofferhofer Grapefruit, which was very nice. I'm sure it'd be the same deal with that. And I do like pineapple. Anything that makes your bollock yogurt taste better. Jennifer Cross. Adam's life go, man, yogurt, Parramatta. Yeah. Oh, it's Parramatta in. Oh, Parramatta's in the house. How you doing, mate? You like yogurt? What part? Again, we're talking about a different kind of yogurt here, mate. Which, if you do like it, each their own. But we're talking about the yogurt that a bollock produces when it explodes. Bollock yogurt. Greek man yogurt, baby gravy, sex piss. How many words can you think of, guys? Filthy animals. Oh, strawberry, you need to see stock if it goes red. Don't get Chardonnay light and sparkling medium perry, 6.8%. This night been home bargains. It was the worst fucking shit drink I've ever had. It was like that Rooney. I've got a can of it for the missus, mate. It's like Lambrini before they made it weak, isn't it? Yeah, that was blood, Jen. Parramatta's quite wangered. You've had a good night then, mate. What have you been supping tonight? How would they know? Never had Lambrini, but it's got to be shite. Barley-based carbonated beverage. Tastes like strawberry. I'd probably try it myself. And Sambuca. Sambuca might be the answer why it's being a bit bladdered. I like Sambuca. I don't know why, because it's sweet. It gives me heartburn, but it just, don't know, it makes me not give a shit. That tasted of pineapple. I'm worried about them. The beer that tastes of pineapple, it was a pineapple Weizenbock. Weizenbock is like basically a Weiss beer with a big pair of bollocks. It's a high ABV Weiss beer with added pineapple. That's what made it different. And it was actually really good. I reviewed it on channel. It's very nice, actually. 8.4%, Jennifer. So yeah, as I mentioned on the review, 8.4%. Get smashed off your tits. And if you do get lucky, your bollock yogurt tastes really nice because they say pineapple juice makes the bollock yogurt taste sweeter. Don't know, perhaps Jennifer might have experimented with pineapple juice or boyfriend. Parramatta Sambuca nasty. It's one of my guilty pleasures, Sambuca. It is nasty. I know it's crap. It's really sweet. It makes me feel like crap the next day, but I'm quite partial to a Sambuca if I'm on holiday and getting towards the end of the night and I'm not quite where I want to be. And you're trying to catch up a bit. Plum mayo. Bollock style fruit. Bollock flavoured fruit. Bollock style fruit. Bollock flavoured fruit. One-eyed custard chucker. Yeah, there's loads. Why did I ask? Baby batter. Cock snot. Baby batter, that's brilliant. Cock snot as well. Brilliant. Look, you're making me cry. If Blue, you're doing a smurf. Dick milk. That's like straight to the point, that one, in dick milk. I think I was asking people on the bus about Sonic the Hedgehog. It has a spicy cock snot. What? Spicy cock snot? Spiky cock snot? Oh, you don't want spiky cock snot, do you? Be lucky to find a swallower then. My ex phoned Megan up asking shit what we've been heading into. Tell her to go gargle on some spiky cock snot. I just got to go for another piss. I'm back in the set. Pardon me. Where was we? Spiky cock snot guzzling. I need water. Gentleman's relish. Gentleman's relish. That's such a almost like sophisticated way of saying it, but still crude at the same time. Gentleman's relish. Have some of our gentleman's relish. Yeah. I have to use that one. Maybe choke on your fucking beer, you bastards. Come back thinking about spiky cocksnot. Look at the screen and then instantly see gentleman relish. I'm trying not to look. I'm trying to stop laughing. I've just got images in my head now. It's just like some weird, like, what do they call it? Role play going on. Like, you're sort of having some intimacy with your Ralph. You're like dressed up as James Bond or something. And would you like your gentleman relish shaken or stirred? Fucking gentleman relish. Oh god, it's good to laugh, though, isn't it? Oh god. I'm so glad that I asked that question now. What words have you got for the name of Spunk? A fucking cocksnot, spiky cocksnot, gentleman relish, fucking, what was the other one? Baby juice or something. Fucking. Albino Marmite. Yeah, Jamie, you should take note. Some of these, you can use them on your new girlfriend, can't you? When you're trying to encourage her. Penis colada. Pearl Jam. That one took a few seconds to sort of register in my head. The Pearl Jam one. Sort of was a Pearl Jam, and it sort of sipped me beer in, and it just sort of registered what you meant. Oh. Fuck's sake. Oh, I can't look for a minute. I've got to calm down. Willy glue. This is cracking. This Low brow on the perfect trial. She was asking what I've been doing. She missed me when I can see someone else. I can drop back in and have a oh damn, Jamie, the tables have turned. It could be worse if you're Adam. Unlike in the tradesman's entrance, your poo walnut whip. Oh, fuck off. Man chowder. Eric, how you doing, Eric? Eric pops in and the first thing he says is man chowder. Hope you're doing well as well, mate. Willie Mayo. Simple but effective, I suppose. It's getting to that time of night. Yeah. What do you think this live will be? Do you think this live will be demonetized? I don't know. Probably. Definitely. My video got demonetized today as well for the I did mention it earlier, but there might be some new people in there. The Franziskaner Keller beer that I did, because I put freaking the 40 Towers, because it's a German beer, Basil 40 doing these German, I won't say it just in case it ain't been demonetized, but there's, it's famous walk that he does, and it's on the thumbnail. And it got instantly demonetized as soon as I posted it. I knew it probably would, but sometimes you can't help yourself. It's that kind of, I wonder whether it would, even though I know it probably will. I just got to do it. I just can't help myself. But somebody did kindly, fuck me, boo, kindly donated £5 earlier. So at least I get something from the live, I suppose, as well as having a lot of fun talking about different words for bollock yogurt. I'm trying not to fucking laugh, man. Adam's dying. Yeah, I thought I was like freaking coughing and everything. Making a beer monster happy is the best thing. Thanks, Michael. Well, you guys are fucking David Seaman. I'm okay now. I ain't laughed this much for a long time. Fucking it's been fucking hilarious, man. So funny. Like, you could say it's immature, but so what? If it's funny and we're laughing, who gives a shit if it's immature? Why even grow up and be unimmature, if that's even a word anyway? Why not just have a bit of a laugh at that? That's the way I see life. In fact, I do my missus's heading because I don't take nothing seriously. I'm always trying to like joke my way through life, because I see it as life's pretty depressing. We're all gonna fucking die, and so is everyone we care about. So you might as well try and fucking have a laugh. Do you know what I mean? Nobody can fucking. A lot of people can barely afford to eat and do the things you want to do in life. I mean, what do I want to do in life? I want to go on holiday abroad. Because I've never been on holiday since I've been an adult, and I have to settle for Bucking Pontins, and that's closed down now. Just fucking laugh about it. Yogurt bro, don't put me off my beer. Is that what that head was about? So it's had a nut buster, shot a nut buster in it. The witching hour, as Simon calls it. Anything goes. Slang terms for fannies next. Oh god, here we go. Dishwasher. Loading the dishwasher. That was a good one the other week, wasn't it? Slang words for fannies. You're gonna get you a sort of cum dumpster. You're cheap. £5 for a video. It's a lot more than OnlyFans. Oh no. I don't think me man bristicles would cut OnlyFans. Punch lasagna. Cabbage Patch, Lady Flower. Clam, cock clam. Yogurt extract. yeah, you could use yogurt for quite a few things. You can do combos, can't you? Yogurt extractor, yogurt dumpster, and just other names. You can do like combos. Minge, landing strip. I thought that was the name of like the pubic area above the clitoris. Penis fly trap. Bermuda Triangle, ham sandwich, fucking kebab, mate. Penis fly trap, yeah. Milk casket. So what was the one that was really funny earlier? Someone said maybe we can use that in a combo. I forget what it was now. Even though I found it the funniest thing in the world 5 minutes ago, I can't remember the life of me. Remember what it was now? Beef curtains, vaginal cavity. Go on, a vertical bacon sandwich. Vertical's that way, isn't it? Can you imagine a bacon sandwich? Gentleman's relish has it inside a badly packed kebab. Jamie, go and wake your girlfriend up and say, "Hello, sweetheart. I thought I'd wake you up because I want to fucking I want to fucking fill your badly packed kebab with my gentleman's relish." And let us know how it goes. Oh God, you lot of filth. I thought I had a dirty mind. I'm actually quite happy now because it's not just me. Like, there's a really lot of filthy minded people out there, isn't there? Because sometimes when I'm making my videos, I say things and like there's the odd innuendo and stuff like that, and I think, should I like cut that out or should I just not upload that video? And I'm glad I leave it in there because I think, well, you think it's funny, Adam, but other people are going to think you're, disgusting or whatever. There's a lot of disgusting people out there with filthy minds. Good to know. It's funny though, isn't it? We're having a laugh. People take things so seriously. Like, ew, do you have to be so crude? She might say yes. She'll be like, "Oh, Mr. Barnes." She might start saying it back to you. She might like, "Feel like my yogurt extractor." Start giving you a sexy talk. I'm just picturing Jamie going upstairs and saying it now and what reaction he's going to get. I need to stop. Right, I'm going to top your pint up, I think. That's what I like about the perfect draft. You ain't got to wait till you run out of beer. Top it halfway through if you like. Why am I thinking like everything I say now? Is it going to sound dirty? You lot have corrupted my innocent mind. Can't really get away with that, can I? I've got about 12 fucking kids. That is the best so far. Lauren Brown. What the fuck am I coming back to? German. What? Oh, please. I read something different than what it said there. Oh. I'm even reading things wrong. I'm not smashed on nothing. I just, like, you know, when you get a bit hysterical and you keep laughing. Just for some reason, I don't know, like, because I'm dyslexic. Sometimes I take certain things from different sentences, or things don't read right, and I come back and I sort of look to the comments, and I said in my head I read something like drain the relish out of my German, drain my German relish out of my bockwurst or sausage or something like that. I don't even know where it come from. Oh. I think everyone has a dirty mind. Many are just better at covering them up. And some people are just not so open with it. Yeah, we do, Jennifer. I agree with that. We've got a world of too many people that can't giggle at things. People take things so seriously. I don't ever want to get old in my mind. When I get old in the body, we all are, but have a laugh. Paramount, do you do it with the squirt dripping off your nose? Yeah, I'm the same, Ellie. I sound like Borat and Ellie G. Stuff like that. You could call it childish, like Borat, my sister, and all that shit, whatever. But it's just funny. My sort of humour. And I like various different types of humour. Shit, Adams. Is Adam's mam there here? She was earlier. I don't know. You fuckers. My mum's in here. If she was, she's probably disappeared, I reckon. No, to be fair, my mum's like not just a mum. She's like a best mate as well. She, like, even if my mum was still in here, everything I've said and everything you guys have said would be perfectly fine. She's not like, oh, my mum's here, I've got to change who I am. My mum's not like that. Just I can be myself around my mum. I can say whatever I want, do whatever I want, and she'll always love me. And that's what I love about my mum. If I make a mistake, if I act like a twat, if I get drunk, she's always going to love me. And she'd rather me just get the real me rather than, oh, mum's here, be good. Do you know what I mean? We got that understanding. It's like, sometimes it's like, my mum's got 5 boys. She's a mother of 5 and she's got 5 boys. She's heard all this bollock shit before. She's heard every swear word under the sun. You know, she might not like some of it, but she, you know, she's got 5 boys. She knows she's used to a bit of banter and the filth that comes out of her mouth sometimes. He'd rather us just be ourselves rather than, oh, mum's here. You would like to give me a cookie? Fakeness, isn't it? Just be real. Just be real. And that's the way I'm with my mum. I'm just real. So if my mum joins, I say it's nice that she's joined, and it won't change the way I act on, I think. As long as nobody calls her a see you next Tuesday, I think. Okay. I was never like this, Adam. You've just rubbed. Oh, fuck off! You've come up with next wanking words: 5-finger shuffle, knuckle shuffle, choking the anaconda, beating the anaconda. Rubbed off on you. No time for smooth brains. Oh damn! Now that sounds bad. I can't take a joke. Spending time with Madame Palm and her 5 daughters. Bavarian white sausage juice. Good one, Parry. For sure. Stroking the anaconda. It's Adam's filth o'clock. Bop your balcony. Choke your chicken. Yeah, Adam's new intro. It's filth o'clock. Yeah. The last hour of the live stream. She's like, announce it. Right, now it's time to start being filthy slags. Go on, give me your best, you fucking dirty slags. Mum loves croquet. Charming the cobra. No, I know loads of words for it, but my mind's just gone blank. I know loads of it. Loads of words. It's nice though. This was what makes it feel like an online boozer. Is we talk about beer. When I first start, 90% of the time probably, because we've all got that common interest. We all like a drink, whether it be beer, wine, whatever. We meet up, we have a drink. Tends to sort of, yeah, what you drinking tonight, everyone? Starts off quite calm. What'd you get up to this week? Anything fun? Any plans for the weekend? That sort of thing. Oh, the weather's been good, or it's been a bit rainy this week. Yeah, and it sort of gradually progresses, doesn't it? You know? Then by the time sort of Jennifer comes in, it's like, what's the fucking best word you can say for shooting your load all over your bird's face? So it's Jennifer's fault, isn't it? As soon as she came in, you know, there we go. We know to blame now. It's Jennifer, isn't it? She came in, she's like, hi, boys. What's the best name you can think of a fanny? Do you remember seeing a blue waffle ad? Hang on, 2 secs. Oh, I thought it was taking porn. It's a bit wet. Not follow through, sort of wet, but Charming the Cobra. We all done. What? All down the crochet club next week. Could make up for it. Do you remember seeing Blue Waffle, Adam? Blue what is Blue Waffle? Parramatta. It's Beer Monster O'Clock, and tonight I'll be reviewing a new Dunkel Weiss from Hackerschwar, and also Your Mum Loves Pearl Jam. And they're a group called Pearl Jam. I might be wrong. Adam's been shacking a Smurf. Where does that come from? Don't blame me. White pudding milk. Things get dirty when Jennifer's in the house always. Yeah, they do, don't they? I'm a classy lady. Paddling the pink canoe. Jeremy? Did I call you Jeremy? I do apologise if I called you Jeremy. Fucking hell. It's been really fun tonight. I don't think I've laughed this much in a long time. So thanks, guys. It's been fun. It's hard to follow on with the conversations we've been having, because I was going to say something about beer then. And it's like, how can you go from what we're talking about to start talking about beer again? And I've never seen you laugh as much as seeing you choke up. Everyone is on their best behaviour at the start. What's your favourite beer? Had followed by chucking man yogurt in my pink canoe. Blame Jennifer. Feel she is. I think that's when it becomes the milking hour, or whatever someone said earlier, when fucking Jennifer comes in. Milking hour. Where did that come from? It definitely weren't the milking hour, what someone called it. The milking hour. We'll just sit here and milk ourselves. Yeah. If you ain't watched the review of the Agadoo, apparently a lot of people found that funny. Didn't intentionally try to make it funny. I just reviewed the beer. I think as I'm getting more confident in doing beer reviews, I'm starting to sort of show my real personality a bit more. And I'm a bit of a joker. And some people don't like it. And sometimes I lose subscribers because of it. But that don't bother me, because it's all about having the people that like the real me subscribe to the channel. Do you know what I mean? And people don't like it. There's other channels out there, isn't there? At the end of the day, it's been like a journey. Like when I first started, I was really nervous, and gradually, as the channel was growing, and I'm getting more confident, my real personality is coming out, and I'm so happy that I'm getting to that stage now, because like I'm such a shy person, but I've got I think I've got a good sense of humour, but it's not for everyone. Do you know what I mean? I suppose, but I'm glad I got to that stage. Like I say, years ago, I wouldn't even leave the house and shit. And I've always had the same personality, but I've only kept it to my nearest and dearest. If you know what I mean, my personality. I've struggled to sort of be me around other people, just anyone, strangers, whatever, if you like. And the amount of nice comments in that I get all helps improve my confidence in that. So I thank you all for that, guys. You get the odd shitty one, but when it's like 100 good comments to one negative, I think, well, he's clearly a miserable bastard. Get the gentleman's sausage in the yogurt extractor as soon as it's been. That's very James Bond, isn't it? Well, I should make it. We should do it, guys. We should get together, use our knowledge, and we should make like a scary movie version of a James Bond film. Jennifer can be the Bond girl that gets rescued or whatever. I can be James Bond. Oh, just imagine. Dirty lady more lol. Not one thing, just do you push a pineapple and shake a tree? Aga do. Yeah, I sang a bit of it on the review actually. To the left, to the right. But it made me laugh when Simon reviewed it. Obviously, I know he's got a big channel and he does it as a job in that. But he said he really wanted to play and sing. He wanted to sing the song and play the song and that when he reviewed the beer because he thought it'd be really fit well, but he wouldn't do it because he didn't want to get demonetized. One video, when you've made 10,000 videos, you could do for free, couldn't you? For your own beer to help promote it, just to not get a few quid back on adverts. If there's one beer you're going to do it for your own. Do you know what I mean? Play that Aga do in the background, get into it, promote your beer. Yeah, forget the few quid you're going to make off adverts. Promote your beer. So I say. "1920s Paul sounded like just over an hour of this shit left. Is a bit of a drag. Bring on the weekend." Just remembered Ali G had a nickname for a fanny. The furry cup, yeah. Again, if you're a lesbian, there's nothing wrong with being a lesbian. Just in case Jennifer is a lesbian. If you're a lesbian, you drink from the furry cup. Or if you're a man who likes going down on a lady, say, "Please, madame, may I drink from your furry cup?" If she happens to have a bit of hair around the area. The dizzy bit of oblivion. Okay, your name's for a fanny after it's been fucked. Collapsed mine shaft. We know where Typhus when Adam's trying to raise the cock, fannies and wanking. And by the way, have you tried a new beer from Boombridge? He's a bit like that, isn't it? Tits, penis, fannies. New beer come out. Oh, it's quite nice, wasn't it? Yeah. Let's talk about arseholes again. Jenny can be pussy galore. Beer Drinker says, just my opinion, but he's a bit of a hack, Simon. What do you mean by that, Beer Drinker? Have interest? Bit of a hack. I've not heard that one before. But no, Red. Stay true to yourself. I love banter and funny shit. Can't stand to sniff reviewers on the subject. Yeah, there are, Jen. You put your Spurs fans all on suicide watch at the minute. Not if she waxes. It's not drinking from the furry cup, then, is it? But drinking from the cup don't have the same ring, does it? Don't have the same ring to it, does it? Jennifer Cross, I'm loving Big and instead not hearing much of that anymore. Well, are we? Sloppy seconds, Adam. Sloppy seconds. Matthew. Hi, Matthew. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for tuning in. We're at that stage of the night where what we want to know is kind of what the best words are for relieving yourself, a woman's pussy, things like that. We've had quite an interesting discussion about it. You got any for us, Matthew? It's been filth. The chat has been filth. Ali D, yeah, willies and boobies. Hee. By the way, lovely drop of burden. Beer drinker. I just think Simon is a bit false. Like his reviews at the moment, he's hating on supermarket beers, saying they're false. At the same time, he was singing their praises years ago. So don't taste the same. Yeah, I think Simon is doing it as a full-time job, and I think he's trying to do what gets the views, like lagers and stuff. I don't think he likes lager as much as he says he does, because he used to slate it off all the time. But he's realised that reviewing lagers gets lots of views, so all of a sudden he likes them. And fair play. I mean, he's just trying to put food on his table and that, but it does come a bit fake when you've watched him over the years, I suppose. But I don't think he's a bad guy. I've got no problems personally with Simon or any other beer review channel. Everyone can do whatever they want to do. As far as I'm concerned, I couldn't give a shit. If you don't like him, don't watch him. If you do like him, watch him. Personally, with Simon, I watch some of his stuff. I don't watch all of it. Or sometimes I watch some of it and then switch off when I get bored or whatever. You know, but I don't think he's a bad guy. But I think he's trying too hard to make money from YouTube, and it's perhaps not working. It's coming across a little bit. Does that make sense? But the minute you just think of the money, you're losing the reason why people started watching you in the first place. That was because his passion is beer, not making money, you know. Where are we? Oh, Ali's just popped up a super chat. Ali D has made a super chat. Thanks for the laughs, mate. Thank you, Ali D. Honestly, mate. You know I love you, mate. I really appreciate that. You don't have to donate, but if you want to, of course, I'm not going to say no, am I? But don't ever feel like you have to, people, because genuinely, the people that, especially the regulars, I'd see you as genuine friends, and of course I appreciate your donation. Ali D, thank you very much. It all goes back into the channel. Believe me, I don't make no money off this channel. I do it as a hobby. I do it because I like it and it's fun. And any money I make goes back in like perfect drafts, kicks of perfect drafts, better cameras and that, because it's just something I enjoy doing. One day, if the channel goes mad and I make loads of money, I won't forget you guys that help start it all off. Don't worry about that. Oh, fucking I've got another one. Guys, honestly, like, fucking hell. Thank you so much. Narco has made another donation. Here's some Wonga for your beer fund, son. Thank you so much, mate. Honestly, I appreciate it so much, but you honestly don't have to. I'm gonna love that guys, thank you so much for your very generous donations. I really appreciate it. Really do, because the world is fucking shit right now. And I know that everyone's struggling. I'm struggling, and I'm sure you guys are as well. And to give a couple of quid to the channel and that, I really appreciate it, because times are really hard. So thank you so much. Honestly, I really, really appreciate it. Hey, Beer Monster. How you doing, friend? Says Chris Birchall. Chris, great to have you, mate. I'm doing really well, mate. I'm doing good. I've had a good week, actually, considering I've got some worrying things coming up. I've had a good week. I've actually had a really good week. I've really enjoyed the videos I've made this week. People have been really kind. The family's doing well. It doesn't happen that often, but I've had a good week. So thank you for asking. I really appreciate it. And I hope you've had a good week as well, Chris. Good to see you. Playing with puppies. I think we've had another super chat as well. 2 secs. I've got to scroll down to see it, but then I'll miss a few comments. So I'll go back up after. Oh, from Chris. Chris Birchall has made a super chat. Big up the Beer Monster. Thank you so much, mate. Honestly, like, wow. You just sent Narco. It says how much as well. Ali D sent £2 Narco, £4.99, and Chris Birchall sent £9.99. Thank you so much, guys. Like, Jesus, like, nobody's ever sent that kind of money in one of my lives. So thank you so much. It goes back into the channel, so I can keep doing what I'm doing and review beers. And it cost me a lot of money to do it. I don't make much money out of this, and it just makes it less of a stress financially when you guys help out a bit with the memberships and donations and that. So thank you. And even if you don't donate anything, doesn't matter, honestly, because everybody's in a different situation financially, and I appreciate you all just as much. It doesn't matter. But the people that have, thank you so much, honestly. Algorithm, when you're pissed, got to be water plants back soon. Did I miss some more comments? What's the algorithm, Jen? Yes, a beer drinker like Simon, I believe all New England IPAs taste the same to me. They do taste like grapefruit juice. A lot of them do taste the same with the new IPA, New England IPAs. But there's lots of different styles of IPAs. But I think you just got to find what you like, ain't you? Some people like New England IPAs because they taste like that. But then you can get too much of the same thing, gets boring, I think. Good point on the lager. Yeah, I've no issues with him at all. Just wish you were more open with your reviews. Yeah, I agree. I don't have an issue with Simon, but sometimes you can smell the bullshit. Let's be honest. And the first time I realised it was was Christmas time. He reviewed a few beers. I think I've said this before, but he reviewed a few beers by Glen Cannick from Home Bargains. And literally, I reviewed it and I thought it was terrible. And a few other people reviewed it. It was terrible too. Simon reviewed it. Stone the Crows, 9 out of 10. It was a stout. It tasted like Coca-Cola. It was literally probably in the top 3 worst beers, not just that I've reviewed on the channel, that I've ever tried in my life. It was absolutely terrible. I think I gave it a 0 out of 10. As well as it gave it a 9 out of 10 because it was a Glen Cannick beer, because he's sponsored by Glen Afric, and that's like their sister company. So he didn't want to say something bad, but it could have just said 4 out of 10. And sort of said, it's not the best in the world. Like, I understand sponsorships and that. He could have gave it a 4 and said, look, this is not the best thing from the company, and just gave him some honest feedback or something like that, And I think he would have got a lot more respect, but it's money. It's what money does to people, unfortunately. When that's the main motivation, it takes over sometimes, doesn't it? I've actually had some offers myself from companies, but I've not got a sponsor because I've not agreed with anybody's terms yet. I don't want to sell myself out because I'm quite happy just doing it as a hobby. I've had Beers of Europe, big companies like that. Smaller breweries. I'm just gonna when I review beer, I'm just gonna review a beer. And if they just want me to review a beer, fine. But if there's anything like, falseness about it, I don't want to do it. That's just me. And once again, guys, donated, thanks so much, honestly. It just popped up again, and I'm just like, wow. Sub 10, yes, I'm scared. Nico, sorry, I'm trying to catch up with the confidence comments. Nico, you're gonna do to me like that. Spiritual. Good on you, lads. I'm way behind, don't I? Glad you had a good week, mate. Hope the next week is the same for you. Thank you so much. You as well, Pujenka. Adam, do you blame the hard times on UK government or the US government? Just think the government in general at the minute is shit. They're all out for themselves. And I find it really hard when you got somebody in charge of the country that was not elected to be there. Obviously, you know what I'm talking about. Who's got a wife who's a billionaire and he's a multimillionaire. They don't know what the normal person goes through. And they're picking on disabled people now. How can he not think that whatever interest he's got in, it's obvious, isn't it? You go picking on disabled people, that's not going to win you no fans, is it? Yes, you might get the odd person that's blagging it and whatnot, but there's a lot bigger problems in the world than that. Instead of taking more money from the rich, let's look at the disabled people and people that can't even afford to fucking go on holiday and shit. Arseholes. Don't get me into politics though, because I don't know a lot about it and I'll talk a lot of crap, but it really makes me angry. I don't like seeing people fucking every time I walk down the high street begging for bloody money and stuff like that. And people are like, oh, all druggies and that. Some of them are. But you imagine being a genuine one who's just been booted out by your missus or whatever. You're homeless, literally. And nobody's going to give you nothing because the odd person's a druggie. I feel really sorry for him. I really do. And I've had it before. I tried to give a homeless guy. I was a homeless guy years ago, and I was going into McDonald's, and it really hit me. He sat outside McDonald's with his dog and little dog and that. And I just got paid. This is years and years ago when I was working. And I thought, I'm going to buy that guy a hamburger and a cup of coffee. It'd probably make his day. Here I go, mate. All right. Take care of yourself, yeah? And I bought a hamburger for him, a hamburger for his dog. I don't know. And a cup of coffee. Oh, mate, what are you buying me food for? I don't want food. He clearly was a druggie. But they're not all like that. Do you know what I mean? And it's a shame that they all get put under the same bracket, if you know what I mean. It's a bit like anything, isn't it? You could talk about religion and stuff like that, whatever, but there's good and bad people at the end of the day, isn't there? Hold tight, the Beer Monster crew. Beer Monster, you're great, mate. Thank you, Bex. Hi, Bex. Chris Birchall, I like supporting this channel. I'll watch it while I'm washing up. Yeah, I always remember about you, Chris. Chris, he watches my reviews while I'm washing up. I think that's brilliant. It's just puts it on in the background or whatever while he's doing the dishes. That's class, mate. Thank you so much as well for the donation. That's brilliant. That's absolutely brilliant. Fuck Adam blowing the cash on perfect drafts. Yeah, I have slashed out a bit on the perfect drafts, a little bit. I want to try them. If I'm honest, when I got the perfect draft of the kegs haven't not been coming from the donations. I've got the new laptop, which I've had for monthly, and I've got my old gaming PC, which I've recently sold, and I thought, let's get some perfect draft kegs. You only live once, because in reality, once that money's gone, I'm probably not going to be able to afford to really use it that often. So let's get them while we can. Time for no, nobody's got to donate. Good on you, Chris. Would have been great to catch up for a pint in real life, mate. I'd love to meet up with people in real life. I'm not a good traveller though. Let's all meet up one day in a pub, Adam. Imagine that would be brilliant. Unfortunately, it'd have to be somewhere near me though, because I'm not very good for traveling. I get really homesick, really bad. And I have to have my missus is my carer as well. As far as going out, and I'm not very good. That's why I haven't met like Paul and that yet. But yeah, we could work something out. I'm sure we could work something out. Simon could be getting influenced by his sponsors. Yeah, they all have certain terms and conditions before you sign up, though. Eric Ramicus, oh, thank you very much. I got another donation, a little gift towards your next. Thank you so much, Eric. Thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate that. £2 donation. It's got a little balloon next to it. Did you put that there? Or was that always there? Thank you so much. So kind of you, mate, honestly. So kind. You guys, like, fucking hell, you've like, wow. Oh, bloody hell, like, thank you. Have you just donated again, Chris? To not talk about politics? Oh, mate, thank you. That's brilliant. Yeah, here's a tenner. Just don't talk about fucking politics. Okay, no more talk about politics. To be fair, it's never a good subject to talk about, is it? Same with religion and stuff like that. It's just, ugh. We're here to have a beer and talk a load of crap and enjoy each other's company. It's not talking about. Thank you, Crick. Like, honestly, mate, that's like 20 quid you've donated. What a generous guy. Thank you so much. The last 10 minutes of Simon's videos on tour in York, actually a good video. Although the last 10 minutes is hilarious. The guys behind. I haven't watched the last 10 minutes. I watched when he visited that pub. And that looked like a really cool pub, actually. Defo mate trip to London in the summer. I'm probably pissed, but fuck it. Sounds good, Ali. It's got to Chris's again. Thanks so much. I'm gonna love that. I think that's a new feature for being able to love and like people's super chat things. So I couldn't do that last time. Or probably could, but just didn't realise. I'm absolutely overwhelmed with generosity. Do you watch that Dry Tim guy who does hotel vlogs? Dry Tim. I don't recognise the name, but I do watch some sort of stuff like that, so it wouldn't surprise me if I've come across it. Just random like vlogs and reviews of like hotels and UK holiday parks and stuff. Because where we don't go abroad at the minute, because we ain't got bloody passports, I watch a few reviews of the holiday camps and that, especially in our Pontins and only available. What a shout that was! But it was so cheap. So that's where I used to take my family in the summer. But we just used to enjoy the beach and the entertainment and that. The place you stayed in was a dive, let's face it. But it's just somewhere to get your head down if you don't think about it too much and bring your own cleaning stuff. It is what you make of it sometimes, isn't it? try send you a super chat, but couldn't get hubby PayPal to work. But we'll sort something out. And don't worry about it, Jennifer. But thanks for the thought. And honestly, there's absolutely no need. I don't want you guys to feel like you got to start like throwing money at me. I just enjoy talking to you. So obviously it's very appreciated. And the generosity has been amazing, guys, all of you. Like, because I know the world's a tough place at the minute, and people give what they can, and you know, the £20 to one person might be the same as 99p to another person. You know, we're all in different financial situations. At the end of the day, that doesn't matter the amount. It's just the generosity and the kindness is really appreciated. Because, you know, personally, I couldn't have, like, every now and again, I do like your donation on people's channels, but it's normally like a 99p or whatever. If I could afford to give a tenner, I would, but you could do what you can afford, can't you? It's like, but it's just the fact that somebody's actually thought to donate is amazing. Like, I'll definitely be buying more cakes. Drinking beer, slang words. There's a new subject conversation. Chris has sent like a little emoji thing there. No politics. How about Adolphe was a bit of a geezer. He was a bit lively. Just a tad. Yeah. You might have seen that on today's thumbnail. Well, it wasn't Adolf himself, the main man. It was just John Cleese out of 40 Towers. I absolutely love 40 Towers, the series. If you've not seen it, even if you're young, you're not an old fucking lot. It's not even from my time. It's like from the 70s or 80s. 40 Towers. There's only like 12 episodes. And if you're into your comedy, for me, it's one of the best series ever made. And there's only 12 episodes of it. But if you like my sort of humour, you're going to love 40 Towers. And what a cracking. I've watched it about 20 times. It's so good. And my dad got me into it when I was younger. I've had like my kids watching it, and even they like it. It's like it's a bit like Only Fools and Horses. It doesn't matter how old you are, you're gonna enjoy it, you know. Gets lost. There's only ever one great politician. Oh, I'm not politics. No, the Shagman's in. How you doing, Jagman? Jagman, Jennifer is like just as filthy as you. Adam for Prime Minister. Thanks, Psycho. God, if you had me rolling the country, we'd be screwed. Well, the rich people will be screwed anyway. And certain other people. I'm not going to stop talking about politics. If I mention anything to do with politics, just for the love of the donation that was given to me to not talk about politics, everybody tell me to shut up. Minge yogurt. You can talk about minge yogurt. That's fine. Minge yogurt's fine. It's not politics. Face down in the dollar. My politics are taking Britannia Hotels down. Oh, God. Britannia Hotels are... I've done it again. Don't keep stitching me up, people. I do apologise. I'm just reading the comments, and I can't help what people say because I read them and then let it sink in. Maybe I need to read them, make sure they're not, and then read them again. I don't know, but I don't work like that. I just read it out. Love the yogurt aisle. Oh, I'm getting so much stick from that pineapple agadoo pineapple review I did about the yogurt. People really enjoyed that though, and I like that. I mean, I only done it for a bit of fun, and people really enjoyed the sort of humorous side of it and that. And I was just being myself, and people enjoyed it, and don't take things too seriously. Chris Birchill, actually, don't mind donating because I've been watching you for hours and hours for nothing. I owe you something, mate. Thank you, Chris. You don't owe me nothing, mate. It's not. I'm not Netflix. But if you've enjoyed it and it makes you feel better, sending me some money, then I really do appreciate it. I really, really do. But don't ever feel like you have to, Chris. You do your washing up and you watch me, but you don't ever have to give me a penny. Don't worry about that, mate. But if you want to and you've got the means to, it is appreciated. So thank you very much, Chris, honestly. No, you're alone tonight, Jagman. Gherkin in the hand. Choking on the chicken. Jagman, as long as it's the M, then it's technically not cheating. Michael Slocum, I wish I had washing up too. I would give you a bit of money. I can't remember my email password. Don't worry about it. Guys, stop thinking you have to bloody give me money. Like, it's appreciated, but it's not, you know, you don't have to do it. I'm happy. I appreciate we're a company. I enjoy doing it. It's not it's not a big deal. 40 Towers with Manuel. Oh, 40 Towers is class. Manuel, I love it's like, you know, when you get them simple jokes, it takes a while to cotton on to, but when you do, you're pissing yourself. Like the one where, because Manuel, he's a Spanish waiter, and then you got Basil 40, the the manager of the hotel, and I think it's on like the first episode or something, and the Spanish waiter Manuel, he can't talk no English, and he says to Manuel, it comes out of a tray. He says, Manuel, there's too much butter on them trays that he's taken out to the customers in the restaurant. And because he's Spanish, he can't talk in English. He goes, no, there is too much butter. Uno, dos, tres. It's fucking stupid little shit. It's amazing. Just love the humor. And that's why I put that on the thumbnail, my video today, like, because it's a German beer. I can't help myself. I love 40 Towers. I love beer. I wanted to do it, so I've done it. It got me demonetized, which meant I'm not going to make no money from that video. But it just, I'd feel like I'd be doing myself an injustice if I didn't do it, you know, because also with the world these days, when the younger generation, where everybody's offended by everything, I feel like I just want to push my boundaries a little bit and sometimes sort of see what I can get away with and what I can't with YouTube, because like, I kind of trying to learn what's offensive and what's not. Yeah, obviously it's about, you could mention World War II and stuff like that, and it's a big deal. But British banter, we joke about everything. You know, millions of people were killed during World War II. I've got family members that were killed. You know, it's like nearly 100 years ago now. Have a laugh about it. That's what we do. You know, all of a sudden, like, oh no, you can't say that. You can't say this. You can't say anything. You're too scared to offend anybody. Father Ted is brilliant as well. Yeah. There's so many good ones. But you know, one thing you don't get now. Where's your 40 Towers, your Only Fools and Horses, your Father Ted's? Where's all that now? Don't exist. You know why? Because everybody's too scared to offend anybody. Jesus Christ. Paramount, you'd love a show called People Just Don't Do Nothing if you haven't seen it, about idiots running a garage private radio out of a... It sounds quite good. I've not heard of it, actually. I don't watch much TV because I don't like the world. I'll just avoid it and just remember the things I like. Michael, has your surname been used in this man topic before? Michael Slocum. Michael needs a bit of encouragement to get going. There's nothing wrong with that. A bit like today's review. It took me a while to get going. Love to Chris. Chris is what a legend, honestly. No beer now, so going to roll off a Fat J, but 6 different strains. You enjoy a sub 10. That's your thing, mate. You enjoy it. Not sure YouTube would monetize that channel. What channel? YouTube's monetized my channel, Jennifer. But every now and again I get in trouble. Because I put a picture of the guy from 40 Towers doing there's this famous German episode where he does a funny walk. Because it's German beer, I just had him there doing his walk. But that's what I wanted to do. I knew it might get me demonetized, but I'm not bothered. And honestly, I make about £1 or £2 out of each video, generally. If I make a video that does really well, I might get a £5. Am I bothered? I'd rather sort of just do what I enjoy doing. I know I don't have to. I know you know that, mate. I'm a software developer, mate. I understand the efforts and content you create should be rewarded. Thank you. Thank you so much, Chris. Honestly, Manuel is so racist for today's standards. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Little Britain's too much for today's standards. Even Little Britain is, yeah, let alone like some of the older stuff. If Little Britain's been sort of some of the episodes have been banned or something, I heard. And I don't really read the papers and watch the TV because I just can't stand it. 40 Towers got done, didn't it? I'm not being funny. Right, in the 70s, that wasn't that far away from World War II. The 70s, right? It was still pretty fresh in the memories. You know, a lot of people that fought in World War II and see a lot of bad things happen were like 30 years older or whatever when 40 Towers and that come along. Didn't get banned then, did it? There's still people actually alive, lots of people that have living memories of that war and how bad it was, but they're sitting there laughing at it. It's a joke. And nowadays, oh God. And even things like Borat, that's going to be the next thing. And like you won't see stuff like that no more. And Ali G and things like that. Ali G and that in the 90s, we get away with it. Don't want to get away with it now. You love dark, offensive humour. There's a time and a place. Yeah, I mean, the thing is as well, you don't have to watch it, do you? If you're watching something and it's offending you, no, because everybody's got different, levels to what they like. If you watch something and somebody mentions something about the war and it's not for you, I think I'll change the channel. Not hard, is it? Really? Is it hard? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Change the bloody channel. What's something else? I don't know. I don't get it. Let's look at me started on this. I love. I read that one. Would help if it was funny. What was funny? I remember when Frankie Boyle was. I love the show. And I'm from the 90s. Is that 40 Towers, Michael? And Only Fools' Noises. Yeah, Only Fools' Noises is brilliant. Ian wants have you seen Baby Reindeer? No, I've not seen it. I keep hearing about that, actually. I don't actually have a Netflix subscription at the minute. I used to actually use my ex-girlfriend's account because you used to be able to share it because we're still friends, which is nice when you can split up with someone and actually remain good friends. And she let me share it for years, but then all of a sudden I couldn't share it no more about 4 months ago. So I've not watched any Netflix since. And I'm thinking about getting it again, but I want to give it some time until there's some stuff on there I've not seen. Because where it was the only sort of app I had for TV, I like literally watch nearly everything worth watching on there. So I'm going to give it a bit of time, and then I'll have to catch up with these sorts of things. And the minute I've got Amazon Prime, then I'm going through that sort of stuff, and I've not watched much on there either, to be honest. But I do like the quick delivery of like whether kids in that. If you need something quick, they do the next day delivery. It's very handy just for that. For me, the TV thing's just a bonus that I don't really use. Kids probably use it more than I do. Beer Monster. I've got news for you, John Chi. John, please, is reviving. No way. I've watched it at Chris. No way. Is he bringing it back? Yeah, but is it going to be like the R-Day version of it? Bum bum. Ooh. Like a proper toned down version. Or is it going to be like, do you know what I mean? But John Cleese is one of them people who will test the boundaries. I'm sure he would get away with as much as he possibly can and probably wouldn't even care if he got cancelled, because there'd probably be a backlash as well from the old timers who enjoyed his sort of comedy, saying, for God's sake, and the time we sort of grew up a bit here. So it annoys me because I'm an English guy, receding hairline, man boobs, fat belly, but you can say that about me, and I don't get offended. So why, if like somebody's Indian or something, and you call them or somebody's Pakistani and you call them that word, they get offended? Or yeah, just people just always just have a joke. They all take the piss out of each other. It's a series based on a true story where the main character, I missed a few. Keep your kids in bed for that show. All right. It's a series based on a true story where the main character is a guy it's happened to in real life, and it's bloody fantastic. Oh, I'm gonna have to try and watch that, because I've heard a few people say it's got a really weird name that doesn't make me think, oh, I need to go and watch Baby Reindeer right now. I don't know what it's about, but there's got to be something in it, because I think every live stream I've ever done, someone's mentioned something about this Baby Reindeer program on Netflix. So it's got to be good. Very fantastic. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try and watch that. Might be able to sort of, there's sort of ways of watching things online and that. Might have to have a little explore. Jennifer's quite good at that sort of thing. Yeah, Jennifer, have you got me on Facebook? Add me on Facebook. And all of you guys, if you want to, there should be a link on me. If you click on like the Beer Monster Review logo on my channel page, there should be a link there. Add me on Facebook and all that if you want to. And then if you have me on Facebook, you can send me a messenger, a message on Messenger or whatever. Chris, my ex kicked her out of her Netflix. Yeah, I was lucky. We still had that sort of friendship, respect. It's not even like a friendship. It's like a mutual respect for each other. We had a kid together at the end of the day, and she's always respected that. And there's not a lot of women that do that when they split up with a guy. So I've got a lot of respect for her as my son's mum, and she's got a lot of respect for me as a father, and that's good. More people need to do that when relationships, things don't work out sometimes. But does it always have to be like, maybe sometimes people let it go too far to the stage where they absolutely hate each other? I don't know. What channel do you watch? What channel do I watch? I think I'm way behind on the comments here. I might get a Prime. I'm going to try and do a speed run. Might get Prime for a month to watch Clarkson's Farm. I've not even watched that, and I've got it. And also, there's a new series on there about Fallout, based on a computer game. But I'm interested in like nuclear fallout and that, so I want to watch that at some point. Mr. B, bloody hell, I should be in bed brewing at 7 a.m. but just cracked a likely brewery power. Oh, cheers, Adam. Enjoy it, Rob. Enjoy it, mate. Lovely. And Netflix went strict on sharing worth. Jennifer, I've got your friend's request. I will accept it later. It's come from my laptop, but my phone's charging in a minute. In fact, there's a few I've got to accept. I'm going to go for a wee and I'll try and accept some of you while I'm going. Where's that? Back. Bought some Aldi's Steinhauses out with me in case I have any more, because I want to drink that when I'm sober and appreciate it, and I've got to review it and stuff. Baby Reindeer is all about stalking an ex. Oh, really? I do apologise if I've missed your comments. I really do apologise. Just write it in again. If I ain't read out, just write it again. To be fair, it annoys me when someone calls me a Brit. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, because I mean, yeah, I guess there are them sort of like, I prefer to be known as English, not British. But I'm not going to cry about it. Baby Reindeer is as hyped as Cronenberg Blanc. Yeah, it seems to be very hyped. A lot of people mentioned it. Do you know about Toxic Women too? Oh, yeah. I don't do Facebook ads. Got rid of it 7 years ago. No worries, Ali D. Narco, yeah. I added the people that sent me a friend request, by the way, when I was going to toilet. Best thing to do, Adam, is start a Discord. Yeah, there's a Discord I need to join, actually. Let Crow was in earlier. I need to download it on my new phone. I keep forgetting because I'm not really clued up with these Discord things and all that. But I know it's kind of the future, isn't it? And I would like to join it because he's got like a beer channel on there where people just talk about beer and that. I don't often get time though because like I'm busy with the kids and we're not busy with the kids. I'm making videos. And I don't get that much time to like socialize, like in that sense. Prior to the classics. Fallout series is good, Adam. I played Fallout 3 in New Vegas. I've not played Fallout, but start a Discord channel, mate. Yeah, I think we should. Not right now, obviously. But it's one of them things that's. There's a guy who's made one already. Let Crow. He's a member of the channel, and I feel bad actually now because I keep putting it off, and I just keep forgetting to. Are you still about, mate? He was in earlier. Remind me next time on live if you see him join to sort the Discord thing out while everyone's in. Because I don't really know how it works, so I'll need to talk him through it a bit. Fallout is on the. If you get Amazon Prime, so you can get your next day deliveries and that, you get it free with it. The Amazon Prime Video free. Well, it's not free with it; you're paying for it, but it's part of being with Amazon Prime. There's a few perks to it. Beeswax and Adam's just no. Yeah, that shows my uncle loves that show. They come out like monster month shapes. God, I'm drunk. I'm getting there. Possibly, Ellie. There's been no official word on when it will be shown yet. The new series that starts tomorrow called Dark Matter meant to be good. I'm really bad with TV. Probably like last week, discovered with music as well. I'm very like, I don't know, I don't watch much TV. I listen to music, but I don't really care who sings it. And I kind of shut myself off a bit from the real world. I don't know why. I think it's my anxiety because it's quite frightening, isn't it? The stuff that goes on in the world. And sometimes I just prefer not to know about it. Maybe, I don't know. It helps me with my anxiety. Perhaps that's what it is. I don't know. It's just something I do. Boys to Men going off, not too hard, not too soft. Boys to Men. I remember Boys to Men. I PM links to watching anything you want. Oh, nice one, Jennifer. I got you now. That's quite handy actually. With there's a boxing match coming up on Netflix, isn't there? And I was gonna subscribe to it again just for that, but you might have a link for me. Save me a tenner or whatever it is now. Michael, India called him scammer, and a lot of them over. They do poor innocent people. Yeah, I've no idea what Discord is. Discord. I used to run a gaming community before I'd done the beer reviews. Used to have a gaming community, and we used to talk on Discord. It's like a platform that I know it as somewhere where people would like. It started off as something where people would play massive multiplayer games online, and that's somewhere you come to talk to each other. So you're playing your game, there might be like 50 versus 50, and you're all talking to each other and about like discussing tactics and stuff. But now it's become more than just that. It's just it's a talking platform. For example, we could all be on Discord now, who's in this live chat, and you can join at any time during the day and see who's on. and you can chat to each other, whether it's typing or you can talk through your phone on the phone to people. You can just chat whenever you want and look who's in the Discord at any time of the day and just chat, pretty much. As far as I know it, it's something like that. Think of it as like a bit like a YouTube live. There's 24-hour for whoever happens to be in there, and you can just talk to them whenever you want. You know, without the camera, and well, you can probably even do that. I don't know how much it's changed, but it's free. Yeah, it's free, completely free. There's servers and that, and I think if somebody's got a server, they can create a channel. Paramount, I do watch MMA. First thing is really doesn't. Yeah, occasionally it's not like something my son loves it. My eldest son Jake, who was on earlier, loves MMA. He's mad on it. I'm not a fan of the whole like I respect it, the grand game, like the jiu-jitsu and all that sort of stuff. When they're standing up and throwing and that, I'm entertained and all that, but I'm not enough. I don't have the knowledge to sort of appreciate the grand game as much when they're laying on the floor, hugging each other for 5 minutes or whatever. Yeah, but I think if you're into it and you understand what they're doing, you appreciate it more. Puppies and chopped liver. People do make a NSFW chat for that, Ali Hill. And you want to watch Fury versus Usyk? Yeah, definitely. I used to be a massive Tyson Fury fan, and it wasn't even because of his boxing. It was more because of it's not like I like Tyson Fury, but he's not the nicest guy in the world, is he? Let's face it. But I really like someone who suffers from a lot of mental health. You've got the heavyweight champion of the world who spoke up about it, and I really liked the fact that he did that, and I hope it's genuine. You see that he got really overweight and he came back, and I liked that, and I liked him sort of talking about mental health in men. And I think it helped a lot of men with mental health problems. That's what made me like Tyson Fury. If I'm honest, it was more that than the actual boxing. Well, I do like boxing. I never found him the most entertaining boxing in the world. He was more of a sort of don't get hit, sort of win on points sort of guy, wasn't he? Until he got with his new trainer and then sort of learned how to hit a bit. But yeah, I think I'm just a big advocate for men's mental health, and anybody who does anything that raises awareness for men's mental health. For me, it's a good thing. I really like that about him, and I've got loads of these teddies and everything. I've got one up there. Bash. You big fucking dosser. Hey, come on, you big fucking dosser. Yeah. Tyson Fury, the man himself. Bash. But yeah, that's mainly my like for Tyson Fury is just, I just thought he's a fighting man, he's a gypsy man. You hear a lot of bad things about gypsies and all that. And he's talking about mental health as a heavyweight champion and all that. And I just respected him for that. I just hope it's genuine. And I've not got teddies because I went out and brought them. I'll be honest with you. I went to Butlins about a year and a half ago, the kiddies. And I'm a very good darts player. And they had like a little, the little things they do where you throw things in a whatever, or you throw darts, or the little funfair things they do. knock the cans over and win a teddy. They had a darts one, and being good at darts, they give you these crappy little plastic things that are really dodgy though. And pretty much if you do good, you win a teddy. And I just was winning a teddy. It cost £5 a go, but every single time I was doing it, I was winning a teddy. I got this. I got these are all hidden, like in the background. Lots of Tyson Fury memorabilia. So I won a funfair. They cost me £5 each, if you like, but most people don't win, and I'm just happen to be good at darts. So yeah. And in fact, they didn't let me play no more because I kept winning every time. And then apparently, them teddies or whatever cost them about 15 quid to buy or something. And I'm spending the £5 and winning them every time. I actually got banned from playing because every time I played, I won, which I found quite funny, but like ridiculous at the same time. Yeah, never mind. I'm not that good at darts. I'm quite good at darts. Or I used to be. I've not played for quite a few years actually, but I used to be very good at darts. I saw it out for you, and thank you, Jennifer. Appreciate it. DS, will you have to pay to watch the fight? Yeah, unless you know someone that can help you out, like Jennifer. But it's my birthday, so I'll be fair enough. If you can't do it, Jennifer, it's your birthday. I'd say. Oh, that's not a bad lager, that. The old Steinhauser. But it ain't better than that Laurenbrow on the Perfect Draft. Yeah, it's not. It's just not. As far as a bottled lager goes, German brewer look like a cracker. But that Perfect Draft genuinely is a good machine. It does taste just like you're drinking a beer out of the pub, but you're not drinking Foster's or Carling. You're drinking a German beer. Laurenbrow, you could drink Franziskaner. They got loads of kegs on there. And it's going to cost you less than half the price in the pub. What is that on my tit? Cobwebs or something. I think it's them gloves. They were right at the top up there. And I brought them down, and about a year's worth of cobwebs on the man breasticles. Furies will be legends, fighting style is like no other. Yeah, I really hope Tyson Fury wins. You've got to support the British guy as well, haven't you? I was throwing darts at Tyson Fury. No, I was throwing darts at cards, I think it was. And from, I mean, funny, it's a little bit further than a dartboard, and I had the shittiest darts in the world. But if you're half decent, let's just say a card is a little bit bigger than that. If you're half decent at darts, it is outside, and you have got like darts, like little plastic, tiny little darts. But if you're half decent at darts, it's not hard to hit. That's something like that from, the distance. It's not easy, but literally, I had 5 goes and I won 5 times, and I was like, that's your lot, mish. But you had 5 darts to throw, and with every one of them 5 darts, you had to hit a card. So, there was no room for error. But I would sort of liken it to, say, if you're playing darts, maybe hitting a 20 every time is about as hard as hitting just a single 20 or whatever number you want to go for with each dart. And if you're half good at darts, you're going to hit a single very easily. Do you know what I mean? Some people love him, some people hate him. He's a very but let's not argue about it, people. Aldi doesn't sell Steinhauser. Wow. Your man breasticles are leaking milk. Don't worry, I'll sort you out links and talk you through how to anything pops up. I wish you want to say thank you, Jennifer. Let's fucking go, Tyson, you baby. Just prod, just head. Wow, I've been going 5 hours. I think it might be about that time. It's quite night. Could carry on longer, but it's near 2 o'clock in the morning. I think it's time to wrap it up, guys. 40 minutes. I just want to thank you all very much for joining. Thank you for those of you that donated super chats, or did anybody join the membership? I don't think so. Thank you anybody that donated, or if anybody has joined the membership and I've not realised. Really appreciate it. Thank you all for joining for the chat. Thank you for making it a fun stream. Have a good laugh tonight. It's been great. I've thoroughly enjoyed it. Enjoyed your company, guys, and doing the stream. And thanks for supporting the channel. Thanks for watching the videos, liking the videos, commenting on the videos, because that really helps. Silly little thing like hitting the like button on the video you watch, or commenting. No, it all is appreciated. Even if you've got nothing to really say and you're watching the video, just write, "Oh, nice one, mate," or whatever, because it helps the algorithm or whatever, apparently. So don't go unnoticed. I do appreciate you guys. Yeah, I'm not leaving because of that, don't worry. So to be honest, I just realised I'd been going for 5 hours, and I was like, whoa, that's a long time. And they say time flies when you're having fun. I think that's what happened. I need to get up early. Been a great live, mate. Laugh my ass off. Tyson, fucking bring it. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. It's been a really good week for the channel, actually. Really fun week. I've enjoyed the reviews I've done on that, and tonight's just topped it off really nicely before me freaking pre-op on Sunday. And don't forget, next week about 9 o'clock, 8:30 to 9:30. It's more like, well, quarter to 9 tonight it was. If you're about and you fancy joining again on the live, I'm not 100% of it be going ahead because I've got my operation on the Sunday, and they might say you can't drink a certain amount of days before or whatnot, which could possibly mean it's cancelled. I'll find out this Sunday whether next Sunday's live is going to go ahead. I really hope it does. It'd be nice to have one good piss up before the anal violation that the operation is going to be. So I'm hoping that next Friday, I think I need that. I think I need that last good drink before the bumhole invasion. Hopefully it happens. If it doesn't, it's out of my hands. I apologise. Maybe I might have to go live during the week on Thursday or Wednesday or something, just for a quick one or something like that. Yeah, have a good weekend, people, wherever you get up to. Take care of yourselves. And thank you for watching. I really appreciate every single one of you. Bye-bye, darlings. Get the fuck out of here. Last orders at the Beer Monster Arms. I wish I had a fucking pub. That'd be brilliant, wouldn't it? Disappoint you're not live streaming. Bum, what? I could do, if I can get a link, Jennifer, we could do a watch along, couldn't we? We're talking about the boxing. Had to think about it. Happy 20th birthday. Right. Part of me don't want to go because you lot are fucking brilliant, but I think it's time. Bye bye, darlings. Brilliant, all of you.